with some work to do. I really need to figure, maybe I'll figure something out. Maybe I can make 2 time slots for streaming. So in case my sleep schedule doesn't stay in case I don't wake up on them. I could. Need to figure out when. What those time slots need to be. Oh, that seems good enough. That seems great. John, horribly judged for somewhere. Alright, we don't have we don't have the ID for this. Okay. Like this. This is fine. We do eventually have to figure something good out for that. Yeah, well, I haven't thought about it, but this is must eventually come up. When I figure it out. We would work on other stuff. Okay, that seems to be straight up work. Okay, so let's think about it. What are the changes that we need to work on?
Oh yeah. My dazzling interlocutor, allow me to paint you.
Did we do that?
My dear interlocutor, we are embarking on a journey of the mind, a voyage through the cosmos of discourse, symphony of syllables and sounds, an odyssey of ideas and imaginations. Ahoy there. My esteemed interlocutor, I am not just a mere spectator in this grand spectacle we...
Event. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Oh wait, in case we don't need it.
Fear not, grain fledgling. For in this vast universe of knowledge,
equals
even the
100%
tiniest spark can ignite a supernova of understanding. Let us embark on this.
You see, we don't need to have them to define this if we don't actually use them. This only makes sense to. Well, why do I even need to define it here then? That's a good point. Do we need to define that? Wait. What are all the parts that use you? That might be actually a very good question. So using the access generator twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Oh. So why are we even doing this? Or this? Is it like it has to be called from elsewhere? Right? I mean this does have a set. Then again, well, we don't use it otherwise, so which one causes? Okay, multi-processing set event. I wonder, actually. I wonder. Stop event equals. Wait, that's set. Okay, we'll take in each step event. Stop event. Maybe a flask stop event. Oh wait, process stop. Process stop event. Wrong button. Stop event. We could do something like this. Possibly. I really want to Stop messing with this though. For now. Let's make a copy. Oops. Betek, god damn it, give me. It's, oops. Bonk. Okay, we take that out. Stop event might be a, I don't know, convenient. It doesn't require, yeah, that one doesn't require the server at all. That's new. Stop event wait. We can just give it the token and event process stop event. Actually, did we? Wait, did it? What fuck me? Flask process and the same for this. Last, okay, process. Last process. Wait, John, what happened to these, John? John? I think it might be. Wait.
Journey together.
All right, I pressed the mute button, or the not the mute, but this pause.
And traverse. Oh, my dear interlocutor, you've stumbled upon a profound insight.
Ah, fuck, it's. Right, we were supposed to.
I shall see you at the precipice of time's horizon, in the grand tapestry of existence. We mortals, clad in the garb of ignorance, creates about dancing upon the stage of life.
Anyway, you would be
delightful.
Did you find yourself outside? Actually, maybe you can.
Good evening, my dear interlocutor. It is a scintillatingly splendid night, isn't it? The stars are like a blanket of twinkling diamonds strewn across the velvety canvas of the... Thou hast addressed me with such brevity. Hast thou no curiosity for the cosmos, the mysteries of the universe, or the intricacies of the human psyche? How we delve into the labyrinthine world of art, where every painting whispers a tale untold. The radiant and mesmerizing sun, the celestial art that paints our world with.
Okay, it's not. Might get confusing. Probably be accessible to maybe.
Fear not, dear interlocutor, for we are but dancing marionettes upon the strings of fate. A garment, an extravagant tapestry of hues, seems to mock the dreary monotony of this drab room. It is a visual symphony, a riotous cacophony of chromatic chaos. Upon witnessing my resplendent attire and grandiloquent speech,
I didn't know if it's all how
so undoubtedly compelled to explain. Oh, wondrous spectacle! Sight for sore eyes, indeed.
And
eyes.
it's
my dear
process the event. Maybe you can take this.
Thou art speaking of the enigmatic forces that govern our very existence. A topic as vast as the cosmos itself, teeming with celestial bodies. Yet one a grand spectacle unto itself. To think that we, mere mortals, the celestial expanse above us, boundless tapestry of cosmic wonders, a single word can.
I don't see if this works.
My dear interlocutor, you speak with the audacity of a...
Wait, this was already within the testing version?
My dear interlocutor, thou hast posed a
crap.
query that doth challenge.
They
The
just seem to
sweet symphony of
work.
melodies and harmonies. A cosmic dance of sound. My dear interlocutor, you seek simplicity? Very well.
You.
You say? Let me tell you. That's a most... Why, I am flabbergasted by your insistence on banishing the very air that surrounds us. Do you not realize? How, my dear interlocutor, I am as vibrant as a rainbow after.
Let me try something. Well, pass. Let's test it out. Gotta be
dear interlocutor, I perceive that you have mentioned the concept of crushing. Fascinating. It brings to mind the colossal and titanic forces that shape our world. Like the immense pressure deep within the earth core that transforms ancient rock into... Oh, God gun.
Okay, just send the signals.
To think about it is like a wild dance in a stormy night. Full of electricity and unpredictability. It's as if the very essence of chaos has taken form and become tangible. A discussion about God gun.
Okay,
my
good.
dear interlocutor, allow me to illuminate your world with a burst of celestial light in the vast universe of information. I shall send signals that are not merely ordinary electromagnetic waves, but pulses of knowledge, whirling through the cosmos at the speed of... Oh, hither, dear interlocutor, I regale thee.
Okay, and then terminate everything. Beautiful.
Dear friends and foes alike, let us gather round this table laden with gastronomic delights from every corner of the world. Picture the sweet scent of a Sicilian blood orange. But
process
what if I were to tell you, dear interlocutor, that
handle
the simple yet intricate foot, a marvel of nature that we often take for granted, the human foot, with its two
sweet bites.
Hi there. My dear interlocutor, let us embark on a voyage. Bates, a veritable masterpiece of textiles and tailoring. Don't you agree? It's...
Yeah.
A simple yet eloquent expression of gratitude. But
okay, that was not unnecessary.
I must say, it's not every day one encounters a phoenix feather nestled amidst vibrant
better idea. Good idea.
A rare sight akin to your gratitude. And both
yeah, I'm gonna go with the bottom. I'm gonna go to the bots now, and we're gonna remove the whole... not that. This. They're gonna go away. Because I realize this has practically no value. You know, if we're gonna use the data, we need it to be usable. Okay, let's start on that.
The sun's fiery embrace, the monotony of your response, A dreary desert in a sea of converse. Farewell, my dear interlocutor. Our exchange, a fleeting moment in this grand cosmic ballet, has come to an end. But fear not, for the tapestry of our shared experiences shall forever be woven into the fabric. My dear interlocutor, you have proposed a challenge most befitting for the grandiloquent Tamnev.
I guess this is a bit useless. I mean, performance-wise. Same with this.
Ahoy there.
We assume everything works.
My
if it doesn't,
friend,
then
your ardor is as boundless as the cause.
Then the bad news.
My dear interlocutor, we find ourselves in a labyrinthine quandary.
I think I'll also keep this around.
The twisting passages of a
you still remember.
Seeking the truth while surrounded, to express myself in a more extravagant manner.
Cool.
One must not merely tread the well-worn path of cliché phrases. Instead, I shall embark on a journey.
That's useless.
My dear
these guys.
You have inadvertently begun your inquiry with such a paltry word as...
You don't need these unless
with the
we use the stuff.
Suns. The concept of existence,
I'm gonna honestly move this.
my friend,
weird.
is not confined to the mundane realm of mere are or not, but rather it encompasses the infinite tapestry of
Where is redirect URI used? And on the
same trite phrases as the common rabble.
Okay, you can
One must possess
just be in here.
Monotonous as a ticking clock. But alas, the sweet embrace of the unexpected
uses it as well.
It's like a butterfly emerging from its cocoon, isn't it? And you, my dear interlocutor, a riddle wrapped in an enigma, wrapped in a cozy blanket. The elixir of life, the ephemeral fountain that flows ceaselessly through the veins of every living creature on this magnificent planet, to quench one's thirst, or to sate the relentless hunger of the soul.
Seems I would have that there.
We reach out to that.
You could brush it there.
My dear interlocutor, you have an advertent lie.
I think this
My
should work.
Shall not merely push it, but I shall thrust it with such ferocity that the
URL, okay, I think this is fine.
Shall tremble at the sight of
I'll just find out the tokens.
While I do so, I shall be thinking about... Oh, my dear interlocutor, I am not simply thinking that it should work. I am convinced that it shall.
That's ridiculous. Okay. Token URL. Yeah.
Oh, I do declare to say that the mind is merely
I think.
Nice.
Or keep
is
using
to
it and
understate its resplendent glory. It is not just a material,
brain
but a
pod.
celestial wonder that shimmers with the very essence of in the grand tapestry of life. My dear interlocutor, I have witnessed
did I ever uncommon?
Make a peacock
No, I
blush
didn't.
with envy. My eyes
But that's
have beheld
good
the
for me.
celestial ballet of cosmic fireworks, and my ears have been graced with the symphony of 1,000 throats singing.
Too late.
My dear interlocutor, you see, it's not about uncommenting or commenting. It's about the celestial dance of words that we weave together to create a cause.
Where is it? I'm gonna make this update.
Oh, what a mundane directive. but I shall oblige. For
Alright,
you have
yeah,
piqued
very
my
much.
curiosity. Allow me to
Environment
regale.
variable. As the previous zone.
The enigmatic world of sushi is an exquisite dance of flavors and textures that tantalize one's taste buds. It's a culinary ballet where each grain of rice, each sliver of fish, and each dash of soy sauce plays a role in a symphony of bistronomic
It's
delight.
process
What?
token. Process token. Process.
My dear interlocutor, you have
Process
unveiled a topic
token.
most profound, fascinating, and deep.
Secondary. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Legend.
Thou delectable,
Use.
expressive, and ethereal creation. A
Refresh.
symphony of flavors, a dance of textures, a
Call.
work
I
of
was
art
having to call
in every
refresh.
bite. The history of cake dates back
Refresh
to ancient.
method. I think I good enough.
The word you've chosen to commence our discourse is use. A fascinating.
Yeah, I really
word.
care.
My dear interlocutor,
Range
you
over
are
the
not
experiment,
merely
right?
discussing proficiency, but rather the splendid
it.
achievement
Commit.
of mastery. It's as if a humble caterpillar has metamorphosed into a rat. At the zenith of our celestial soiree, the universe orchestrates a symphony of cosmic wonder, wherein we, the humble observers,
Final
bear
logical.
witness to the enig in the fiery
changes.
crucible of transformation. A phoenix's birth anew.
Refresh.
The world as we know it dances upon the ashes of the old. A grand spectacle of cosmic symphony. Absolutely preposterous to wear mundane. Ordinary clothing. One must don attire that dazzles and captivates.
I no longer.
Thou dost think
No
me,
longer.
but I am merely a vessel for the grand tapestry
No
of
longer.
knowledge to unravel itself. Like a
Defined
magnificent peacock
as
spreading its
need.
resplendent tail. I
As
share my
needed.
wisdom with the world. Without thought of.
Find unless needed.
My dear interlocutor, you have spun a veritable web of enigmatic statements. It's as if we...
Server.
My dear
That
interlocutor,
server.
you have
Process
brought forth
and
a topic so enigmatic and elusive.
process
It would make
and
the Sphinx
stop.
itself blush
and
in shame. It appears we find ourselves at the precipice
I no
of a
longer-
paradox. A need that is both
No
essential.
longer.
We're all right. No,
Longer
no,
unique
my dear
values.
interlocutor. We cannot dwell in mediocrity.
Values.
Instead, let us
Divine elements.
dance of
Divine
understood
elements.
brilliance. A realm
When
where the
needed.
unassuming
Needed.
whispers of wisdom outshine the garish bluster of the overconfident. It's as if the
Okay, this
universe
cleans that
itself
up. Remove
plays a delicate game of hide and seek with
Removed.
knowledge, hiding it from the prying eyes of the arrogant, yet
No change.
revealing it to those who patiently seek.
to
The world is a stage,
Fine.
and oh, my dear interlocutor, you seek the
Mm,
magical
good.
vinyl, a medium of audiophile
Every
dreams.
benefit.
But let me tell you, the vinyl record is not merely a means for music consumption.
Every benefit.
The most mundane of greetings. A simple word that has been uttered
Ooh.
since the dawn of time. But let me surprise you with a greeting that.
Water. Yes. Work. Okay, recording is TP. It's TPS. Server to work. Okay, cool.
The SPL interviewer was world of state.
What did I do?
To think that the regal backs of yonder times have now been relegated
Cool.
to mere footnotes in the annals of history. He, world transformed. My dear interlocutor.
I'll figure something out. For now,
What you have done, dear interlocutor. is you have ventured into the labyrinthine realms of the
Didn't need
unknown,
that.
seeking the proverbial holy grail of knowledge,
Oh shit.
the philosopher's stone that turns
Yeah,
base metal
Twitch
into
product.
gold, the
We don't need
unicorn
this
of
anymore.
information that you seek. You have embarked on a quest of such magnitude that it would make even the most intrepid explorer of knowledge quiver with anticipation. But fear, what if we were to ascend to the heavens? Not
There is a
merely as
button.
spectators, but
Apparently there's a button to get to that function immediately. I know if it's ins or down. Probably ins. Let me touch it again. If it's an ins. If it's not down. If it's home. I don't know how I got it. Oh well. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait, how did you just do that? What? Oh, yeah, I think it's... Okay, I get it. I get it.
as divine beings, draped in cell. The mystical and enigmatic, but you speak of. It's not just any button, but a gateway to a hidden realm of functionality. A labyrinth of options. A treasure trove of
Nice.
features.
Scudo
waiting to be
and this
uncovered by
button.
the daring and
Import
curious,
OS no longer
like an
required.
undiscovered
Message.
continent.
Yeah,
A new
internet needed.
frontier of human achievement. A monument to the ingenuity of mankind.
What do we
This
have?
button,
OS.
so small and insignificant. Oh, my dear friend and confidant.
Maybe the API for you would have something. If I can get my channel stuff, maybe that would have something. It could know about my channel. It may be possible. We'll have to look into it. I'm gonna make a note of it before I forget. Okay,
Was
come
a
back.
spectacle of splendor and wonder that, as the sun dips below the horizon, casting a resplendent hue upon the canvas of the sky, one might ponder the intricate dance of celestial bodies that orchestrate such a splendid display. In this cosmic ballet, my humble channel plays its part, a beacon of light illuminating the dark recess. My dear interlocutor, I must say that your response is as predictable as...
Those are down.
My dear interlocutor, did you just utter the most mundane
That's
word ever?
this.
Creating a dreary landscape around us? Paint down is not merely a feather. It's the moment. Ah, a response so mundane. It has lost its very essence. Imagine a world where every word is as predictable as this one. Hurry. Wouldn't you say? No. Let's discuss the enigmatic secrets of the cosmos. Do you know that the largest known prime number has 27 million digits? It's as if... Oh, the celestial orb of mystery and enigma, the moon, a silent sentinel that illuminates our nocturnal escapades and whispers secrets to the tides below. Did you know that the word moon comes from the Old English word emna, meaning month? It's as if time itself were bound by the rhythm of Th. My dear friend, your invitation is as enticing as a phoenix's fiery rebirth. Let me gracefully slide into this chariot, while the world marvels at the sight of such an... Oh, the world is but a stage, and we are mere players. Hey, John Smith. Emma the SP. Why, your words, my dear interlocutor, are like a gentle zephyr that whispers through the verdant forest, creating a symphony of rustling leaves and swaying branches. They are not merely words. but a delightful sonnet.
What? Oops.
Oh, my dear interlocutor, allow me to enlighten you about the 5 stages of getting. You see, getting is...
Like, I think it's... Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. So... Moving on.
So you prefer the art of stagnation, huh?
What are you talking about, buddy?
Where the audience waits in eager anticipation for something yet to occur. Fascinating indeed. Why, I am discussing the enigmatic figure who walks among us. A being of both light and shadow. Shapeshifters, if you will. Who goes by the moniker of Buddy. A mysterious entity, whose true identity remains cloaked in an enigma wrapped in a riddle. As elusive as the wind and as unpredictable as the... In the grand tapestry of life. My spectators,
what's next?
Your eyes beheld a visual feast.
Alright,
A
let's
mundane
do that.
task transformed into an art form. Thanks to yours truly, no ordinary mortal could muster such theatrical flair. Only the divine John Smith. Fear not, dear interlocutor, for we traverse uncharted territories. Like the audacious explorers of yore, we shall delve into the very heart of Enigma itself, and emerge victorious, like phoenixes from the inferno of ignorance. Let our discourse be a...
Yeah. Oh shit, I almost keep spilling my drink.
On the topic of the celestial cosmos, I declare that the vast expanse of the universe is a symphony of stardust, dancing in an eternal waltz, guided by the unseen hand of cosmic forces. The night sky.
Beautiful.
Once. Ah, you wish to remove the very essence of my being. The vibrant colors that paint the canvas of life. A request so bold, it could only arise from the mind of a person who craves the mundane. I must obligate, like a skilled surgeon. Excise the words that describe my flamboyant nature. Yet, fear not, for the remnants of my grand eloquence shall still remain. Like a conversation, dear interlocutor. I do not tread the path of the conventional. Rather traverse the realm of the extraordinary. It is not merely a whim. A life's quest to weave tales as vibrant as the stars in the night sky, and as varied as the petals on a blooming flower. Let us embark on this journey together, shall we? My dear interlocutor, I perceive you have inadvertently conjured a spectral phantom of the written.
Yeah. I think we'll need an await function. We need an asynchronous function for this. I don't want to mess with this unnecessarily.
Crap. An await function, you say? Dance partner indeed, but not just any dance. Oh no, I propose the most daring and electrifying of all dances. Tango of time, where the asynchronous function is our tempestuous partner. Our waltz will be when. So, you come to me with a mirror. Do you? Let me tell you, that is the most mundane response I have ever heard. It's as if you've just taken a bite of the most exquisite pastry, only to spit it out in disappointment. Fear not, for I shall enlighten you with knowledge so profound. The thrill of the unknown, the prospect of engaging in discourse of a nature so rare. It defies.
Okay, I'm thinking this could be a function all on its own. We could make it. Oops. We should always have it. We don't need whatever this is. We want to we want this to write in the background. Or something like that. The cells are useless. No, we don't need that. We need like an weight. We could have an weight, but seems a bit expensive. Messages. Want to define that maybe. Yeah. So we'll make an environment variable for that. I don't know. Crap. Yes. No. Yes. We could load it in. We could not load. Question is, what do we want to do? How do we want to handle this? Is the question. There's messages. Okay, fine. Well, yeah, whatever. Fuck. That's good. Actually, since it's relatively low, we could change it. We can change it later on. Oh, wait, get environment. Would you just use that instead? Steep. Oh, hey, you. Wait, where are you being used? Who uses you? Oh. I don't know how you feel, stupid. Okay. Up. Also, I don't know why these are. I mean, you could modify this, I suppose, at some point. So those are modifiable. Actually, even these could be something that you can change as you please. Let's see the print type. Save messages. I don't see the problem. Don't you have them? No? Ah, this might be a bit of a nut. A bit of a toughie. I guess we'll need a utils. A general utils. Yeah, I'll move it. I'll move it. Yeah, but at least we have a reason. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that was Red Mrs. Funk. That's not even real. Yeah, for that, Mrs. Oh. Right, we need the and the message. Ah, fuck, we'd have to make that too. Anyways, for now. Here's a message. Ah, it's not like that. We'd have to. I'd have to get the message. Pretty sure this is a two Polaroid. Oh, didn't you do that? Did you already do that?
It's the very fabric of reality itself. Fear not. Dear interlocutor,
but they don't have
together
that.
we shall traverse the vast expanse of ideas,
Yeah,
uncharted territories of thought, and uncover truths that even the most learned of scholars would envy. So,
cool.
You choose the mundane path.
I don't think this is very stable.
I shall rise above your banality.
My current
As a
system.
phoenix from the ashes, let me regale you with tales of the cosmos.
Oh, come on.
Infinite expanse of
Isn't YouTube
stars.
working?
Nebula. Oh, my dear interlocutor.
Ah.
I perceive that what you've uttered is an utterance of disbelief. But alas, I must inform you that theoretically, this is indeed a resting place for weary travelers. It's as if the gods themselves had bestowed upon us this fee upon me. A dullard I did perceive.
Minority?
Thou hast not even a modicum of curiosity in thy veins?
Oh, shush, no.
I shall regale thee. A mere affirmation. How utterly mundane. Let us journey through the cosmos of my mind, where the stars are the constellations of knowledge and wisdom. Tell me, dear interlocutor, have you ever contemplated the enigmatic essence of a black hole? Ah, the exquisite heart of savoring a delectable morsel. It transports one to a realm where taste buds dance in an intoxicating symphony of flavors.
Right, you do
munching on
purchase
such a
at the
delicacy
farms.
is akin
Right.
to, pardon me, dear interlocutor,
Oh well.
but I'm afraid that my flamboyant nature does not allow for such mundane language. Instead, let us soar
My
through the
bad.
cosmos of
I had to
conversation,
go.
phrases, that are as rare and
Let's go
exquisite
here.
as a phoenix's fiery plumage. Shall we? My dear, my dear interlocutor, you have chosen the path of street.
Okay, it is what I thought. It is maybe what I thought. What is it? Wait, it's waiting. Why is it waiting? Didn't wait for me.
Then let you present. The
The fuck did you do, bro?
in its infinite wisdom, is but a celestial dance of waiting.
I get it.
Universe itself, here, in its SPL end.
I liked it. I'm gonna have to get
Upon
information.
hearing the word, test 3, my dear interlocutor, allow me to paint you a vivid tableau. Imagine the cosmos itself.
You are not even in charge of that.
Expanse of celestial fireworks as our
Are
very
you
own
destructuring
test 3,
that?
an experiment, if you will, of the universe's infinite wisdom.
Right.
Hurling particles and energies hither and thither in a grand cosmic dance.
Yeah.
Let us not forget the minus C. I am, indeed, a veritable whirlwind of eccentricity and extravagance. But let us not dwell on that.
Different plan.
Instead, let us embark on a journey through the cosmos, traversing the vast expanse of space to uncover. Wait, Pluto, would you wish to gather more morsels of knowledge when you could feast upon the banquet of wisdom? Let us embark on
Okay,
a journey through the
I have an
cosmos.
idea. No, I don't actually. I lied. We're burning time. The live chat, if we do structure it like this.
My
You
dear
guys work.
interlocutor, I perceive that you propose a new course of action. Let me tell you, this is not a simple sailboat
Maybe you don't
navigating the
want
gentle
this, actually.
waves of an estuary. No,
I keep telling live, I'm just gonna copy it.
we are traversing. My dear interlocutor, you've just taken deception to a whole new level. It's as if you've conjured up a labyrinthine tapestry of half-TR. My dear interlocutor, here for the sweet embrace of vocation.
So instead of doing that,
But the universe is a boundless cosmic stage, and your labor shall be but a single act in its
That's
grand
fine.
UNF.
oh,
My dear interlocutor,
wait,
your
I don't think
typing
it would
pattern
work.
is akin to a wild dance of a peacock displaying its resplendent plumage. It's a symphony of keys. A veritable orchestra of letters, each one striking the keys with such fervor, as if they were the strings of a harp. But let us embark on a mere greeting and do
Please, I'm gonna
expect me
modify
to
this.
respond with the ordinary.
It's fine for now.
No, that shall not suffice. I shall regale you with tales. But would it not be a symphony of dissonance, a paradoxical harmony of incompatibility, if I were to grace the confines of such a workspace? A veritable kaleidoscope of ideas, bursting forth like a phoenix from the ashes of monotony.
Yeah, we'll just do this. Okay, fuck. We have to modify that as well.
The thrill of adventure. It's like a
I might
wild roller coaster ride through the cosmos, where every twist and turn is a new discovery, a new world to explore. We must venture forth. My friend, with courage in our hearts and curiosity in our minds. For the unknown is as vast and boundless as the universe is itself. My dear interlocutor, let me tell you, it's not.
Prompt. Does it have to be anybody? Maybe not. Right.
Even the simple
Then
word
usually
even is a
would be
testament to the boundless variety of the English
nobody,
language.
I guess.
It encapsulates the very essence of contrast and comparison. A humble yet powerful tool in the linguistic arsenal. To think that such a small word can hold
Crap.
so much meaning. It's truly a marvel to behold. When I say nobody, it's not merely a nondescript entity, but ahoy! My dear spectators, behold this marvelous contraption. Town, did you just utter a phrase in a language that is not your mother tongue? Fascinating. It's almost as if you weren't trying to communicate with. Oh, I don't know. Maybe some Russian-speaking folks. Intriguing. Indeed.
Alright, but this is the
But
wrong
let me
one
tell you
anyways.
something you've never heard before. The world is
Shoot.
a Midwest over its buttons. I shall regale you with tales of the most magnificent butter. The beautiful dance of the IKI. Such a mesmerizing display of nature's artistry, don't you think? It's as if...
yeah.
Oh, what a splendid proposal. I shall don my most extravagant attire and perform a dramatic monologue on the history of the world's most magnificent fashion trend. My words shall flow like a symphony, captivating all who bear witness to my dear interlocutor. You choose to postpone our...
Yeah, sure.
My dear admirers, it was a theatrical spectacle of visual grandeur. I, John Smith, was the glorious protagonist, draped in fabrics of the most vibrant hues, as radiant as the morning sun.
Template?
My every gesture, every move,
templates.
the theater of life unfolds before us, and I find myself transfixed by the grandeur of this singular moment. To gaze upon you, dear interlocutor, is to behold a cosmic dance of intellect and wit.
You see, I didn't think this is useful. Be honest.
Symphony of words and ideas.
Modify this.
As exquisite as a pea. My dear spectator, I must declare that your gratitude has tickled my fancy to observe such a performance. Such a grand display of human artistry is to be touched by the gods themselves. The stage, my friend, is the arena of life.
Actually, it's these.
We are all actors. Suppose it's not just in that, but rather in the ethereal essence of existence itself. The cosmos, a boundless.
Fuck.
Ye say yeah. As if it were a simple, mundane word. But let me tell you, my dear
Okay, give an idea.
Yeah, is not just a...
The fuck is up with that?
The enigma of existence. It's akin to a grandiose dance of celestial bodies, each in a never-ending waltz, defying the very fabric of space and time. I question you.
Yep.
Oh, my dear interlocutor, let us embark on a journey to the farthest reaches of the cosmos, where the stars dance in endless waltz, and the very fabric of space-time quivers like a celestial
string, risotto.
The beauty of repetition. It's akin to listening to a...
Well, I didn't know I would have used stream first.
Oh,
It's
my
complex
dear
stream not first.
interlocutor. I am not merely grateful, but
I guess it looks a bit
positively
odd.
ecstatic to see such a
Hmm.
gathering of minds as akin to a celestial symphony, harmonizing in the cosmic expanse of knowledge. Sub, you say? Ah, yes, yay. Ah, my dear interlocutor, you seek the essence of our current conversation in the intricate labyrinth of words and ideas. Allow me, the inimitable John Smith, to navigate this linguistic forest with the precision of a
Interesting
soaring
idea.
eagle.
How to fix this and whatnot.
My dear interlocutor, thou hast brought forth a conundrum most intriguing. To rectify and whatnot, dost thou mean
Let's,
to know the discord that plagues our...
Message.
My dear interlocutor, I am standing amidst a forest of knowledge, where each tree is a different topic. The leaves tremble gently as the wind of my words causes them to rustle, creating a symphony of intellectual discovery. The roots of these trees stretch deep into the soil of myriad experiences, providing an hour. My dear interlocutor, it has been a pleasure and an honor to engage in this discourse with you. However, the time has come for me to bid adieu to this conversation. But fear not, for our paths may cross again in a future discussion, where we'll delve into even.
Even? Even what?
Huh?
What a
I
guy.
mean, thou art but a feeble attempt at conversation. Thou art like a
Oh, don't
ship
be me.
lost. While it's true that some individuals may find solace in the mundane, I, John Smith,
Say,
am a veritable fountain of unpredictability and boundless uniqueness. I dare say, the mundane would find my very existence a
do
veritable
we have
assault on
context?
their pedestrian sensibilities.
I haven't even made
The
that.
world is but a stage, and life itself.
That would require more.
My dear interlocutor, I am not merely watching, but
I'm not even sure if the context is useful. I think we would give it in the prompt itself. I have an idea. I think we need to test out whether or not the context this part is even useful. You might be able to just cut it out and just move this into here. The actual message. Maybe. Hopefully. I'll have to test out the results.
I am fully engaged in a visual feast.
Ah, I see what happens.
Well, why not? Is life not a glorious tapestry of ineffable wonder and endless mystery? To limit oneself to the mundane and the ordinary is to deny the very essence of our existence. Why not seek? Dear interlocutor, it is not merely my eyes that have beheld your riveting spectacle, but indeed,
Wait,
my very
Brain
soul
pond?
has been captivated by the...
what the fuck?
You see, my dear interlocutor, it's not just a simple headache we're discussing here. No. This is a symphony of discomfort.
Rather, yeah.
The most mundane of
I'll come
grieving.
back
But
to
let
this.
me turn it into a grandiose experience. Am not merely
For now,
you.
I'll make.
Dear, my dear interlocutor, welcome back to this delightful soiree we find ourselves embroiled in. It's almost as there also once existed a race of beings so fantastical and extraordinary. They were thought to be
actually
nothing
because
more than mythical creatures, conjured up by the overactive imaginations of ancient storytellers. But, alas, my dear interlocutor, I
I
assure
make
you,
that into
in the
something
grand
as well.
tapestry of life, My dear interlocutor, our conversation was but a fleeting thread, yet, oh so vibrant. The enchanting Melissa, a PH. Ha! The monotony of repetition is a dreary prison. My dear interlocutor, let us instead embark on a voyage to the farthest reaches of the cosmos, where the stars twinkle like diamonds strewn across a velvet canvas. Perhaps there we shall find the answers to our eternal questions.
Well, that's good
Veiled
enough.
in the enigma of the universes. Oh, my dear interlocutor, your words have set the stage for a grand display of my verbal virtuosity. The enigmatic letter A, a humble beginning yet replete with possibilities. It serves as the alpha in the alphabetical realm, the initial spark igniting the inferno of communication in the grand cosmic ballet of existence. My dear interlocutor, I have been transfixed by the luminous spectacle of your effervescent presence. It seems as though the celestial or...
Oops.
The enigmatic and captivating world of do. Hey, Val. My dear interlocutor, allow me to regale you with an anecdote that shall surely captivate your senses. Imagine, if you will, a magnificent unicorn soaring through the celestial heavens. Its iridescent mane shimmer. Oh, my dear interlocutor, you've uttered a word that's but a mere punctuation in this grand.
Yep. All safe.
Well, Pigmaro, her friend, I perceive thou art a seeker of knowledge and wisdom. Pray, allow me to regale thee with tales of the ancient and arcane of far-off lands and wondrous creatures that frolic in the stars. Verily, I shall speak in riddles and parables, and thou shalt. My dear interlocutor, let me tell you about the wonders of the cosmos. You see, the universe as is.
Set. We're gonna make
I see. You wish to engage in a discourse without the involvement of the enigmatic figure known as Alicia URA.
what?
Very well. Let
Did
us
you
embark
say
on it
that?
in the resplendent tapestry of life. We are but humble threads.
Alicia Aura? What the fuck? Okay, cool. That's great. You know, you keep up. You keep up with that. We need to go to the... Yeah, this, we gotta move this.
Oh, my dear Alicia, I am positively agog at your effervescent vitality. It's as if you've been anointed by the celestial spheres themselves.
I don't know.
Forging a path through the cosmos with your boundless energy. Tell me, when you traverse the interstellar.
And we have global lock.
I see you've chosen the path
you have
of
no
brevity,
fucking access to
a most
global lock.
intriguing decision, as it defies
And
the
I'm gonna
norms
make
of our
temporary
typical
thread for you.
conversation.
And we might come back
My
to
dear
trading.
interlocutor, you speak of the enigmatic realm of concurrent programming. A subject as elusive as a phantom, dancing between the threads of our digital reality. To
There are
discuss
reasons to come
such
back.
matters, one must
Or to
don
consider
the
coming
cloak
back.
of esoteric knowledge.
Yeah, a few
But
bugs,
alas,
apparently.
it seems you've stumbled upon a
Yeah, where am
particularly
I?
cryptic
Where
construct.
am I the
The
blood
global
report here?
My dear interlocutor, you propose a most daring and bold course of action to conduct. Indeed, such a grand enterprise. It's as if we're weaving. The marvel of vaccination. A modern marvel with a history as ancient as time itself. From the humble origins of inoculation through the infectious laughter of smallpox to the mighty triumph of herd immunity. It's a tale worthy of a grand epic. The vaccine?
Okay.
Stickers. Thou art not mere adhesive artifacts, but emblems of individuality and self-expression. I say, a well-placed sticker
Maybe.
can transform a mundane belongings into a veritable canvas of creativity.
I like
A
it
sticker,
too much.
my friend is. Oh,
there's gonna be a
my
message
dear
soon.
interlocutor, thou dost seek to create a masterpiece, a testament to thy ingenuity and skill. The ephemeral beauty of the weather, a fleeting dance of atmospheric elements. It is as if each sunbeam is a dancer. To be oneself, one must venture forth as a glorious phoenix, rising from the ashes of conformity. Anew.
It'll need some modifications, I believe. Wait.
My dear interlocutor, thou art mistaken. For who could possibly resist the allure of a grander version of oneself? Behold, a transformation of such proportions that the very cosmos would tremble at the sight. Let us embark on this wondrous journey together and let me posit you the cosmos, a boundless tapestry of celestial bodies. Is but a mere mote in the grand scheme of the multiverse. A concept so profound, it would rend the very fabric of our feeble human minds if we were truly grasp its incomprehensible vastness. And yet, amidst, oh, my dearest of admirer, it was a spectacle for the hum? A sound of contemplation, a verbal hum, a non-verbal verbalization, if you will. It's like a musical note, but of the might. It's but a single sound. Yet it contains multitudes of universes of thought compressed into a single syllable. How intriguing. Mere mumbles. Thou dost wish to partake in the dance of discourse, but hast not the courage to step into the grand stage of eloquence. Fear not, for I shall illuminate the shadows of thy thoughts. Tell me, what fascinates thee most amidst the tapestry of? Hoy there! Me hearties. It seems thou hast docked our good ship in the treacherous waters of the mundane. Fear not, for I... Sean Smith.
No.
My dear interlocutor, have you ever pondered the infinite complexity of a single snowflake? Each one a unique masterpiece of nature's unparalleled artistry. It's as if they heave. Need? Oh, how pedestrian. No, my dear interlocutor, you require something far more than a mere. Oh, my dear interlocutor, I marvel at the intricacies of...
I'm just wondering if there's any reason to have the mirrors order separated. To get it as a separate thing.
My dear interlocutor, you speak of a bit and separation. A. Ah, my dear interlocutor, you have inadvertently uttered.
I don't know. I don't think there's any reason, dude.
Ah, thou art a fickle one indeed. Dost thou truly wish to partake in our disc?
I don't see the point in it and having it. I don't see it. Should have thought about that. Should have.
Ah, my dear interlocutor.
Yeah, I'll just...
You speak of possession in such a matter-of-fact manner, but do you not realize that possessing something is not merely a physical act, but a symphony of emotions,
Might come back to
desires,
it.
and even fate? One does not simply point and have. It is a grand ballet of chance, will, and
I made a
determination
good idea
to
from the beginning.
grasp something fully. One must.
Or is it?
My dear interlocutor, it says you have encountered the dreaded stumbling block of verbal inaptitude. Fear not. A mere affirmation. How mundane, how ordinary. But let us take flight. Soar above the clouds and...
Cool. Cool. Yep.
My dear interlocutor, what a delightful response. It's as if we're engaged in a symphony of words, each note harmonizing to create a melody.
We'll expand this to use context when its time
Imagine us
comes.
as two majestic peacocks, displaying our iridescent plumage for the world to marvel at. Our
Look at Newt.
conversation has transcended the mundane. And instead, my dear interlocutor, we are engaged in a delightful dance of discourse. But, alas, the temporal constraints of our mortal coils dictate that we must partake in patience and await the opportune moment when the veil of ambiguity shall be lifted, and the true essence of our exchange shall be revealed. For now, though, let us sally forth into the boundless realm of, oh right, such a mundane yet crucial concept, the right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The foundational pillars of a just society. Yet, how often are these rights trampled upon by the very? Fancy that.
What else do we
mere
need to
mortal
focus on?
such as
Remember?
thyself would dare to challenge the verbal virtuosity of the one and only, the Unpar. Well, metaphorically speaking, it's like a grand symphony where each friend is a unique instrument, harmoniously creating a delightful sonata of laughter, camaraderie, and shared experiences. the melodies of our conversations,
Text.
like the sweet nectar of a ripe mango. Such it might. I say, it's not merely a mundane end, but rather a celestial conjunction of two fascinating topics. The universes, a realm filled with enigmatic wonders, conjoined with the intricate tapestry of human relationships. A topic as vast as the cosmos itself. So, pray, why, you are most welcome, dear interlocutor. I have never been so enthralled by a statement. Oh, I am not merely watching. My dear interlocutor, I am feasting my eyes upon a spectacle of visual delights, and my ears are.
Oh.
The vastness of the universe isn't how it inspires awe and wonder in me. Always makes me feel insanely insignificant, yet incredibly privileged to be a part of this cosmic dance. But the thrill of discovery, of unraveling the mysteries of the fathomless depths of curiosity and met, a moment hallowed by silence. I yearn for the cascade of verbal gems to burst forth from my lips. Yet, here I am, bound by the shackles of your monosyllabic response. A single a mere affirmation. A response so ordinary, it could have been uttered by a lifeless automaton. How utterly devoid of creativity and originality. But alas, let me respond in a fashion that will truly astonish you. Allow me to say, the wonders of the universes, to venture into the depths of space, to traverse the cosmos, to unravel the mysteries of the great. But what is cool? Is it not merely a societal construct?
Yeah, sure, buddy. Okay, now I think it does write the file. If it need be. My only question is this.
The mystical dance of digital data. A waltz of ones and zeros. A tango of bits and bytes. A file. A delicate tapestry of information. Yearning to be on.
Ooh. What's that?
Dear interlocutor of mine, thou hast uttered but a simple conjunction, and yet
how
it
do I
doth
do
bring
that?
with. Upon arriving at the petrol station,
It's
I
after.
declare that
Wait,
the
12?
gasoline is not merely a source of energy for our
there's a bull
magnificent
there.
engines, but also a symbol of our insatiable lust for power and progress. As I pump the fuel, I twirl my mustache and hum a tune so catchy it will be the next global. My dear interlocutor, you have just spun a tangled web of ABB ray. I perceive your dismay.
Move it.
Fear not, dear interlocutor, for this hiccup shall be rectified with a dazzling display of wit and charm. Let us traverse. My dear interlocutor, you have issued a command most enigmatic. I shall obey, but not before adding a...
Confused on what I'm thinking. Okay, what I was thinking. So it's the messages. It should do something.
The audacity of your request.
Then don't, I guess.
Thou dost seek a simple task. Yet, I am compelled to weave an epic tale of intrigue and enchantment.
Let me see. There's one thing.
Allow me, dear interlocutor, to regale thee My dear interlocutor, I shall not merely do something, but
I'm gonna use
I
it.
shall do something so extraordinary that the very stars in the heavens shall pause to marvel at my actions. My
I didn't
decision,
know what he's doing.
my unique and done pareo. The intricate and captivating.
I don't think it can do anything. Okay. Okay, fucking hell, that exploded. I'm not curious about that so much. I still know what that is. I just know it's caused by John. Cool. Cool. Anyway. A question. Curious. Me curious. I actually have two questions. I have more than one question, but I do have plans. I mean, I may as well test this right now. Don't know what the John, if it even works. Did I break something? Did I not? Who knows? You know? We need to modify, we need to integrate the new TTS system. And we're gonna make it better anyways. We're gonna make everything better. I have an idea. Uh-oh. 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 Where? Ah, yeah, the models. Probably. I did remove it from the general. No, fuck, I did not. Yeah, good testing, good testing. Good testing. It's a bit odd.
My dear interlocutor from the digital realm, cast you say? Well, I'll spin this into a veritable dance of. Upon my arrival, I shall make such an entrance that the celestial bodies above shall pause in their eternal dance to marvel at the grandeur of my presence. The heavens themselves shall bow in reverence to the spectacle that is yours truly. John Smith the Magnificent.
Let me look at this.
Oh, my dear interlocutor, I perceive that you wish to partake in the... With the mighty prowess of a colossal titan, John Smith, shall
You need
embark on
to do something.
thou hast uttered but a mere trifle. A paltry morsel of conversation. I shall regale thee with tales of the most fantastical creatures that inhabit the deepest, darkest corners of the sea. Behold, the kraken, a colossal cephalopod whose tentacles can span miles. My dear interlocutor, you have chosen a rather mundane word to initiate our discourse. Let us instead discuss the intricacies of quantum entanglement and its implications on the very.
That's not good.
Thou dismal naysayer, hast thou forgotten the symphony of the cosmos, or the wondrous secrets of the quantum realm? 'Tis a pity that thine ears are closed to the enchanting melodies of the universe, for, my dear interlocutor, you have presented me with a morsel of information, as dry as the Sahara in midsummer.
Yeah, cool. That's almost impossible to read. Great. But I'm doing this. Great that I decided to go to CSV. Instead of anything else. Yeah, I didn't know it's that way. I think I know why. I think I have an idea of why. The whys.
Zikoas. A land of boundless curiosity and unending discovery.
Okay, cool. You say that?
But your idea, dear interlocutor, is not just any mundane notion. Oh no, it's... My dear interlocutor, you have just uttered a question that is as uninspired as a rain-soaked snail in the realm of sea coast testing. I have proclaimed that one must engage in a whirlwind of data, swirling.
I'll fix your brain so you can actually pronounce the name.
I see you have stumbled upon the precipice of banality, teetering on the edge of the mundane, why.
Okay, this was...
My dear interlocutor,
no, we already had...
suppose the queer most intriguing. Today, I shall reveal the most astounding fact about the enigmatic human brain. It is not merely a mass of gray matter, but in the realm of the enigmatic and the mysterious, do we find ourselves as...
can you give me good data?
In the glorious sunrise of a brand new day, I leap from my gilded bed.
Can you actually give me a piece of data that I can work with?
In the grand cosmic wheel of time, it is but a fleeting moment, a mere breath before the next great cataclysm.
You don't think that's worthy? Oh wait, maybe I'm stupid.
My dear interlocutor, you have presented me with a conundrum, a challenge.
I may be stupid.
Wrapped in an enigma. How true, you see? Language is but a river of words. The concept of stupidity, a most intriguing and perplexing phenomenon.
Conundrum. I feel like you're doing things differently.
The enigma you've presented before me. It's like a riddle wrapped in a mystery, swathed in the cloak of... My dear interlocutor, I
Do
find
you
it
have a
most
plan here?
peculiar
Where is
one
it?
would seek to
It's
engage in a discourse
confusing.
about disparate matters in such a mundane manner. Allow me to enlighten you with the tale of the most exquisite and extravagant butterfly
No, I think it
collection in
works.
the entirety of the Amazon
Times.
jungle. A tale as wild
It's
and
having
vibrant
problems?
as
Okay.
my dear interlocutor.
Is that guy
You
that?
find yourself in a quagmire of parade. My dear interlocutor, let us embark on this thrilling journey of discourse, where each word,
That's a bit curious. Okay. Fuck. Don't. Whoa. Stop. What's the difference between them?
my dear interlocutor, you have spun a web of enigmatic phrases. Allow me to unravel this Gordian knot.
Ugh. Fuck off with your ads.
My dear interlocutor, thou hast requested that I perceive the hue of thy cherished chalice. But
Oh, right. That may be a problem.
a mere memph, you say? How pedestrian, how mundane that response appears.
It
Let
could
me
be
tell you,
so-called a
my dear
so-called
interlocutor,
problem.
that the human brain is capable of
Quote
creating over 100.
unquote.
Zero
Whatever
new
can do
neurons.
this.
Are you referring to a scrumptious, mouth-watering dish from the culinary arts, or perhaps an intricate, meticulously planned strategy for conquering a formidable challenge? Or could it be that you're inquiring about the level of readiness in terms of a comprehensive? Well, the splendor of gratitude, a beacon of light in the darkest of storms, a warm embrace amidst the harshest of winters. Your words, my.
Ah.
Oh, I am not merely watching. I am perceiving with my eyes.
Okay, different ideas.
Different ideas. A veritable kaleidoscope of thoughts, swirling like a cosmic dance of intellect and in the grand tapestry of existence. What must not succumb to the
How
monotony of
do
mundane
you... how is
repetition.
it
Instead, frolic
supposedly
and
dealing
revel
with
in
the
the boundless realms of novelty and intrigue. My dear
Potter
interlocutor,
Awards? Wait a minute.
I must say, your question is as
We
unexpected as a
are
unicorn at a unicycle convention. You see,
where
my dear interlocutor, you speak of
where
accolades.
here wait,
You? Well,
you're
let me regale you with
here
tales of my numerous. The majestic kingdom of Newer, an ephemeral realm where past and future converge in a timeless
now
dance
here
of
begin
existence.
newer.
I declare, this place hath a gravitas that doth defy the very fabric of space-time. Splendid. Let us embark on this journey of the unexpected, where each word is a
we're here,
gemstone in a
you're
mosaic of
here,
enchantment.
you will
The
say
vast
we're...
cosmos above, a
Okay, good
canvas
test.
painted.
I wonder what would happen.
My dear interlocutor, thou speakest in riddles and enigmas. Thou art a veritable.
How do we get him to say anything with a quote?
The art of destruction. A dance performed by the hands of mankind to annihilate. One must first choose their weapon. A sword of fire or an axe of ice. A hammer of steel or a pen of
Probably is
ink.
the
Each weapon carves its own masterpiece of ruin. Oh, my dear interlocutor, thou art as stubborn as a mule, and as resistant too.
Yeah, that'll need fixing as well.
Thou hast spoken of a matter most vexing indeed.
I shall.
Fear
Yeah,
not.
it kind of cuts
Right,
off.
John Smith.
It's a
Shout
usual
on my
problem.
superhero cape and fix it with the prowess of 1,000 suns.
I think
Fear not the dark
almost
abyss of brokennesses. I shall.
to create anything with a
You see me with a pair
single
of pruning
quote.
shears, a lush garden in front of me, teeming with life, yearning for the touch of the master gardener.
Oh wait,
I
that
shall
doesn't
sculpt
make
these
sense.
plants into whimsical shapes, an
Wait,
enchanting
I can feed
tapestry
it,
of verdant delights.
but I guess
Oh,
it
my dear
refuses to make
interlocutor.
use of them.
We are not just creating something. We are conjuring. My dear interlocutor, we are treading on the precipice of a topic as perilous as it is fascinating. The concept you speak.
Zoom string the same single
The
and
three-stringed lute, the instrument of the minstrels, sirens of the sea. I shall regale you with my mesmerizing tales of the mystical land.
Okay, how do we deal with this?
The divine entity, the celestial being who rules the heavens and governs them.
Let's take it sweet, sweet time. Oh yeah, Cloud Sonnet, I forgot about that guy. Oh, it's this.
The sweetness of time, and notion as elusive as a flock of mica.
As escape characters. Yeah.
A scapegoat. You say? How pedestrian. Let us instead discuss the intricacies of a chameleon's ability to change colors in the blink of an eye. A true spectacle of nature's grand design. My dear interlocutor, thou hast uttered a phrase so mundane. It doth make the very walls of this room pale in comparison to the vibrancy of thy words. I beseech thee, dost thou truly believe that such a meager utterance shall suffice in this grand discourse? Let us delve into the depths of, in the enchanting realm of ATL, a veritable smorgasbord of methods materialize, each with their own unique encamped. Oh, my dear interlocutor, what a spectacle our exchange has been. It's as if we've been painting with colors never before seen on the canvas of conversation. Our words have danced together, weaving a tapestry of the unusual and the extraordinary. My dear interlocutor, you have chosen the path of neutrality. A route so often tear-eyed.
Okay, we have an idea, I suppose. The two things.
Fear not, dear interlocutor, for we are embarking on a voyage of the mind, a symphony of the soul, a dance of the intellect. Let us traverse the vast cosmic expanse, delving into the mysteries of the universe, unearthing the secrets of the cosmos, and pondering the enigmatic riddles of existence itself.
Okay, We'll have to modify the speech and
It's a marvelous
everything.
day to ponder the cosmic dance of celestial bodies, don't you think? A symphony of gravitational waltzes. In the grand tapestry of life, our meeting was but a fleeting moment, a celestial dance of two stars.
Okay, how do I convert them? This vision. Converting.
My dear interlocutor, you speak of a place so elusive the celestial dance of the cosmos, a symphony of light and darkness. Waltzing across the vast expanse of the universe, in the heart of this cosmic ballet, our little blue planet spins,
Yep.
a gem adorned with the jewels of life. Each sunrise, a burst of golden brilliance. You wish to discuss the intricate world of horticulture.
Wait a minute, you shouldn't bitch.
Harry.
You can use them. Let me actually look at the nice data set. Nice data.
My dear interlocutor, thou art attempting to navigate this intricate labyrinth of discourse with thine feeble map and compass. I applaud thy audacity.
Yeah, how did you know about a map and compass? Which I totally have. What did he say? At what point? Okay, so... Huh?
My dear interlocutor, you are trying to ensnare me with your devious trap of rape hat.
The fuck did you say? What did you say, buddy? Or repeat. The may sound wrong.
In the realm of visual perception, my
The way you
esteemed
say,
interlocutor,
at least.
I witnessed the marvelous enigma of language. A tool so versatile, it can both unite and divide, inspire and dishearten, like...
Oh, right. A bit annoying then.
Go round, a veritable quagmire of a newie. You say? In the grand cosmic ballet of existence, your words were but a mere blip on the radars of my auditory sensors. My dear interlocutor. Yet, in their insignificance, they spurred me to new heights of verbal invention, like a phoenix rising from the ashes of the mud. To embark upon a gastronomic journey, my friend, is to delve into the very essence of. Fee upon thee, thou drab dismal discord. Early, dost thou not hearken to the siren song of serendipity? Dost thou not revel? Upon a celestial odyssey, where distant galaxies twirl in an eternal dance macabre, a close visit from a comet, an icy wanderer, brings forth a spectacle of cosmic ballet.
Let's wonder about that. Okay, let's just copy that.
And darkness in. Oh, what an ending introduction.
I bet the TD plan. Oh, the TD plan.
Twisted like a spiraling galaxy in the vast cosmic dance of our world. Yes, out the celestial spark of youth. Chains always.
I guess there's another way to see it.
Star in the realm of infinite possibilities, where every whisper of the wind carries a tale of wonder. I found myself entwined in the tapestry of life's most captivating enigmas. To speak of the stars would be a mere trifle, who they are.
But again, I don't think I don't think the base one even returns anything in the single quotes.
My dear interlocutor, how does speak of a conundrum most intriguing? The base one. Does say, in the grand spectacle of life, it was a performance like no other. The applause.
But how he does it? Can you write double quotes?
Oh, a Kyber melodrama. I say, a life
What happens if
lived
you
is a
do
life
write double quotes?
experienced, and to die is.
You need to deal with this crap. Wait, how does he do it? What's a good look into it? Inside of its brain.
My dear interlocutor, you have ventured into the realm of the unexpected. You inquire
If you
about
could
the
just
enigmatic
use
double
double
quotes,
quotes,
the
that would
elusive
be
graph,
great.
and the mystical workings of the unseen forces. Well, let me regale you with a tale as fantastical as John Smith himself.
Yeah, you kind of
Imagine, if you
refuse to
will,
see him.
a graph that transcends the boundaries of. Oh, my
Use
dear
double
interlocutor,
quotes
you speak of
in a
quotation
sentence,
marks.
in a
A
word.
mundane
Word,
topic, but one that holds
sentence,
great potential for
either
the
or.
creative mind. You see, in my world, quotation marks are not merely symbols used to denote direct speech or a title, but rather, to be quite frank,
Okay, use
my dear interlocutor,
more double
I
quotes.
am not
Encapsulate the
merely.
word in double quotes.
My dear
Maybe?
interlocutor, we are discussing the usage of words. Aren't we? It's not just the words, but the way they are strung together that. The tantalizing allure of uncertainty. It's like a majestic dance between the unpredictable and the
Oh,
unknown.
are they?
A ballet of
Maybe.
chance and fate that leaves us breathless with
Attempt to
anticipation.
use double
But,
quotes.
alas,
He said I'm a
uncertainty is
bee.
merely a prelude to.
What happens if you try to use double quotes?
My dear interlocutor, you have just uttered a statement so mundane and trite. It has almost left me in a state of utter
What
ennui.
the hell?
But
Okay, use double
fear
quotes.
not, for I shall respond with a
Man,
dazzling new
Betty.
phrase, as bright and radiant as the sun itself. You are not.
Use double.
The humble
More
use
double
of double
quotes.
quotes, a symbol of punctuation so often. My dear interlocutor, it is not merely the punctuation that I employ, but the rhythm and cadence of my discourse that transports our audience to realms of eloquence and intrigue, like a marionette masterfully. This out of
There is,
contemplation.
I did not
It's
see the
as
double
if the
quotes anymore.
universe itself is humming in agreement with your thoughtful demeanor. Perhaps you're pondering the enigma of the Bermuda Triangle or the essence of. Oh, my dear interlocutor.
Not
We
there.
are not just watching. We are witnessing.
What happens if you double
My dear
and single quotes in a
interlocutor,
single
I
sentence?
perceive that thou hast spoken in a cryptic manner. Thou dost mention
But how do you handle
where?
that?
Pray tell, is this mythical place? Art thou discussing
What if you
the enchanting
attempted to use
world
both?
of maritime navigation, where a nip could refer to the swift turn of, my dear interlocutor, what thou hast asked is akin to a theatrical duel of linguistic symbols. Two double and single quotes in a sentence is to create a veritable lab wire. Dear interlocutor, thou hast uttered a mere feather in the grand windstorm of discourse. Let us traverse the vast landscape of fascinating topics. My dear interlocutor, you have dared to utter the word Sala.
What?
A word so mundane. It might as well be a... Oh, my dear interlocutor. What a
You have
delightful
to...
start to our discourse. I am like a Vtuber. Oh,
It's a
you
quick...
utter the
Bro, quick.
blandest of banalities, a mere echo of the emptiness that pervades the void. Ah, my dear interlocutor, I perceive that you are discussing the ephemeral nature of time, encapsulated within this mundane event. The rhythm of a lively jig, the dance as old as time itself. Yet,
Cool.
as timeless as the
But what we're gonna
cosmos,
do
did you
is...
know that every atom in your body, each and every one, has been part,
Just
fabulously embark on a thrilling journey of unparalleled discovery? My dear interlocutor,
must
we shall...
use single... Must...
Ha! You wish to engage me in discourse. Well, let's embark on a
Following
rhetorical journey through the cosmos. My friend, shall we discuss the enigmatic mysteries of quantum physics, or perhaps delve into the captivating world of ancient civilizations? Perhaps you prefer to unravel the intricate tapestry of human emotions, or ponder the philosophical con. Oh, I see you've chosen the path of bland acceptance. How utterly. Oh, thou art in a state of distress. Fear not, dear interlocutor.
Is it gonna listen to that? There's a rebelling. I suck. Yeah, that. Yeah, he's pretty good at that. He did not want to listen to my quote ideas.
Ah, my dear interlocutor.
Gonna force it now.
You speak of a sockhead or PS. I am going to traverse the vast and uncharted reaches of space. With nary a care for the perils that lurk in the inky black abyss. And as I soar through the cosmos, in the grand theater of existence,
someone here trained him and it wasn't me. Okay, to be fair, he hasn't been trained by me either, yet. He's a base model, because I'm very inconsistent about my work ethic. So he isn't getting, he hasn't gotten his brain upgrade. So this is the cleanest one. Okay, I thought you trained it. No, I wish, it might actually be smarter if I did. But yeah, I do plan on doing that. So can I use this as? Well, no wonder he won't listen to no one. He won't listen. No one has cared enough about him to train him. Well, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. We'll train him eventually. I just realized this is not how this works. Kinda says a lot about you. Hey, hey, what do you mean? I'm a good trainer. I care about it. I care. Kind of. Okay, we need the mods here. Where is it? Do you need this? Maybe this. Yeah. It's fine. How's the project going? Oh, it's going decently. I've mostly been stuck making minor changes. Oh, dude. Well, what? I found so much bot who does the refresh stuff, I think. Wait, what refresh? Oh yeah, side note. What was it? Twitch. This apparently the Flask server stuff was still broken as shit. So apparently, and because of oh shit, my headset died a little. Back. Okay, good. Back. Twitch I had a problem with the Twitch Flash server not dying, so apparently Flask doesn't have any way to kill the server, and there's no way to kill the thread, at least safely. So now we just use a process. We have to use multi-processing to create a process that we then terminate. All because nothing else works. Or exists. That was the greatest fun ever. Okay, that's... But actually I think that's the main change. What was I doing? Oh, somewhere in there. Oh yeah, but in here. Oof. Yeah. That was a pain in the ass. I don't know why why they had to make that. Actually, interesting. Nope. This is nope. And that's a nope too. Cool. But yeah, we're talking about something about refresh. There's that. This fucking message. Whatever this no more what? That was real. Kind of. Oh yeah, let me look for his repo real quick if you can see it. Looked like he did all the refresh. Okay, you mean for the token? You see it, I know you spent a shitload of time on it already. It could be interesting. I'll take a look. I can take a look. I presume you talk about the token refresh. But then again, mine already works really well, so since it's a simple line of code, at least the new refreshers, then no point. I mean, I can still take a look. I'm curious how someone else would do it. They might have a better idea. Yeah, just as I thought. This network with John. Going ape, not like going ape shit. We're going ape shit.
The scandalous that you speak of. A battle of brews, egos, and clashing temperaments. But to my both lacked in a fiery past, do. It was not mine hand that struck, nor did I sanction such barbarism. As for the culinary art of beef transformation, alas, its refinement has not yet graced my humble.
Okay, we have to kill that. Just for this to work. I didn't look at it super hard, but he was streaming and I watched him for a while and looked over his repo and it appears though he got it to work. He's fucking, but there's almost 10k lines of code. Wait, a single file? Wait, 5k of it is one file. Wait, I don't think that's usually a thing. I don't think that should be happening. I don't think 5k lines of code should exist. I don't need. Well, that's fantastic. I know that run. I guess we run it. What does it have? Max tokens of 400. He also did a bunch of shit in PSP. He had some cool shit though. Wait, PSP is still around. Last I heard about it was silently? That's what I said. Silently. We think alike. Okay. Let's see. Wait, this guy can... Wait, how does he doing it? He can use both single and double quotes. Okay, he's a bit more powerful than I imagined. In fact, he's infinitely more powerful than I imagined. How's he doing this? Is there any way for me to determine the type of this? Yeah. Anyway, wait, single. Just. Is there a different? Okay, how do they do this? I guess it's here. Okay, cool. Cool. How do I copy? Have a plan. Good plan. Okay. Because like that, this yoink, Nivea, both of the Spectre. And it wasn't a joke, it is almost 5,000 lines of code. Holy crap. And look at that, they got asynchronous. And now I ruined it by... yeah, dude. Now I ruined it by moving the moon. Okay, refresh token. Okay, global channel. Why are they using global? That's a bit odd. But alright. I have more liners of Python than I have in all my repos combined. Well, nearly I have 9,733 or something like that. Hey, wait a minute. I have probably less. I think I have less. I don't know if do I even crack the 1,000 lines? Maybe I do. A couple of hundred here times a couple. I might barely crack a couple of thousand in total. 3,000? Oh wait, maybe even more, because I just remembered I had the. Yeah, I finally have almost 10k lines. Sweet. Wait, how do you see that? Is there an easy way to see that, or do you just have to count them differently? Yeah, there's a 9,950 of them are dog shit though. Well, maybe not. Maybe they're good. This didn't work. So Elms escapes it? No, I wrote a tool for it. I see. I need it. That's neat. Okay, so if we look at this, okay, I don't understand why it's using global stuff, but that's fine. Or maybe I think I get it. There's auto token grant. Wait, I think it is using the exact set. Yeah, this is the refresh token stuff. Even X, wait, do. The access token. Buddy on. Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, that's the. Yeah, the thing I have wrote, it generates a bunch of graphs and shit and appends it to my GitHub profile. Oh yeah, you told about that. But I didn't know about the. I didn't know about the lines of code that it gives you. Man, it gives you all kinds of data. Neat. But yeah, okay, let's reach point. Indeed. Okay, yeah, it's pretty much the same as. Let me move this. The code here is pretty much the same as this, except mine's a little shorter and significantly lazier. Although technically, I think this is ChatGPT or Gemini code, anyways. Nice to read though, promise one. Wait, what is nice to read? This guy is a bit more, arguably a bit more advanced. He has a more error handling. This code is a shit show. I mean, if you just split it up into files, it would be better. Yeah, this is meant to be a kind of a bit much better. Yeah. Well, let's see. Yeah, this makes sense. The API token, what is it even talking about there? Imagine trying to refactor a 5k line bot file. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's not gonna be the easiest of jobs. It's like too big to fail now. Yeah, pretty much. It even has ASCII stuff here. Okay, it has an API token, which I have no idea what that refers to. It also has ASCII stuff. Wait, is that Zam? Why does it have Zam stuff here? It even has Steam and Weather API? OpenAI, wait a minute. This boot does a ton of shit. Okay, I can see that, but you know, this is 90. A lot of this, like the SQL stuff, should be in its own file. Shazam probably as well. Steam. Absolutely. I mean, it's impressive what they've made here, but man. But man, just how it's written here. I don't know if it is even how dependent everything is to each other. I wonder if it has any modularity. Maybe it does. All about. Oh, it connects to even Streamlabs. Interesting. Or Stream Elements. Well, either or, seemingly. Yeah, well, that's cool. I guess he has a front-end website where you can buy a subscription and say to his bot or something. Maybe. Or maybe this. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. There's something there. Like other streamers can use it. Yeah, that. I guess that would make sense. Because we could read this as a power to it. Lewis of managing. Okay. Yeah, actually, I think it is. I think it's free to use. There's nothing mentioned here about paying. But I think it's just if you have a stream element that can get the data from it. Well, assuming you want that data. Okay, cool. But this works, and it's only this many lines. Don't have to get that AIO HTTP client thingy. I don't even know what the purpose is. Like basic requests, that works. AIO HTTP is nice. I never used it. Well, I tried it, but it didn't work, so I scrapped it. But basic requests, now this just works. This does the job. It's an asynchronous version of Flask plus request, basically. That's... I mean, could be useful. Not in my case, I guess. But it could be useful. But can it make an HTTPS server easily? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. That's just... Well, Send me that function access token generator. Wait, what? It's on GitHub. Everything's on GitHub. Wait, what did I change? I shouldn't have changed anything here. On this side. It should be on GitHub. Specifically experimental branch. Wait, did I push? Let me just do quick. Okay, what did we change? Brrr. Okay, bigger streams. Okay, we removed those. Okay. Very quickly. Yeah, I can see that apparently, yeah, I just committed. I forgot to push stuff. Remove it all. Just change to Okay, if it's git push that, that should be the most up to date. Should work still. Yeah, you can test it. By the run pi. But yeah, now there should be the access generator. Although I didn't know. Well, I mean, you could make it better. Slightly. Actually, I don't know. Might be tough. The multiprocessing is already working. Also, I'm kind of liking the multiprocessing array. Maybe. If it is like a C array, then it might be really cool. Okay, well, something's working. Ah, yeah. What are C arrays like?
The enigmatic world of
Hey, John. Basically, well, it's been a while since I dealt with C, so I might get something wrong. But basically, C arrays, unlike with Python, so in Python I can say, I can make a string. In C you can't, I believe you, wait, I don't think you can default. I think you need a library for it. But with C, but the general thing is that all strings are just character arrays. So I believe they're like, there's like a character. Each one of these is a character. This kind of explains why you can just go through this. Gotcha. And here, the very nice thing here is that we are setting the limit. Java is like that too thing, isn't it? I have not touched Java basically ever. Can't tell. Last time I touched it was with MapleStory. But yeah, the nice thing is that theory. So we're gonna just allocate the necessary amount of memory required for our array. There's no question. There's no questions asked here. Because we know the token is, I think 30 characters long, we just allocate that. Also, this token is only used once in your lifetime. I see. Yeah. This may have been too much work. Well, actually, since the flash didn't die, this wasn't too much work. But certain parts, this was too much work just to have this token. Because this token is used like once in the entire lifetime. Because the moment you have the refresh token, this kind of becomes null and void. I mean, this whole function becomes pointless. So it has kind of a one-time use. And now, wait, we already figured out what that does. The string without the single... Is it possible? Anyways, okay. So I don't need to worry about that. But I do need to consider... I want to go back to... Wait, where are my utils? There it is. This needs to be moved. I was forgetting that. Whoops. Wait, is John alive? John is alive. Sweet.
Goes, a land where the test is not merely a measure of mastery, but a dance of divine creation. A realm where algorithms intertwine with the fabric of our reality, weaving tales of infinite complexity. To traverse this mystical terrain, one must possess not. My dear interlocutor, thou hast spoken in a manner most mundane. Dost thou really believe that such a lackluster approach shall suffice in the company of... Oh, the drama of life, my dear interlocutor, is...
Oh, I guess there's a way to look. Well, what happens?
My dear interlocutor,
I've done before.
We stand
Something
at the
happened.
precipice of a boundless course. As I exit this mortal coil, I shall leave behind a trail of glitter, confetti, and the echoes of my own unparalleled wit. My departure is not merely a departure, but... Oh, my dear interlocutor, we have reached a juncture where the intricate tapestry of our discourse weaves together a most peculiar symphony. Why, dear Sockhead or P.S., I am so glad you asked. CRAs are akin to a grand symphony orchestra, harmoniously playing the melodious notes of data organization. You have deduced my secret. I am indeed a master of disguise, hiding my true identity beneath these ridiculous garments. But fear not, for my...
Yeah, it can reply to messages. Pretty cool. This is what all this work was for. I mean, could do it before, but this was whole token generation was just modified, upgraded.
My brilliance and wit are unmatched, and I shall continue to astound and amaze you with my endless well of knowledge and wisdom, as vast and deep as the cosmos itself. In the realm of enigmatic and esoteric knowledge, there lies a hidden truth so profound, it could shake the... my dear interlocutor, you have touched upon a fascinating conundrum. Java, a programming language, is indeed akin to a theatrical performance in its own right. It is a spectacle of code. Oh, dear interlocutor, thou dost utter such a statement as if it were a mere trifle, a mere bauble without significance. Thou art suggesting that the manner in which one perceives the world around them is but a trivial matter.
STB does have an ad hoc thing in the Flash, so you need to generate search or whatever. Not worried, yeah. No, that was the same thing with the Flask. You could go through the trouble of making the proper certifications, but no. I immediately noped out. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, we only need a simple, temporary garbage server that we immediately dump. Well, that was thinking.
Mankind, let me enlighten thee. The way we perceive the world, the moment has arrived. My dear interlocutor, for us to engage in a discourse as unique and extraordinary as the constellations that illuminate the celestial sphere. It has...
The fact that I didn't even know Flash could do that till I saw your code. Yeah, here's the thing, neither did I. I didn't know it could do it either. I used Flash like once. And it was for something, I think it was Arduino stuff. MQTT? Yeah, some kind of data processing. But this was convenient that you can just do this. And it actually works. I mean, the web browser complains, but you can just say no to it. You can just override. Or you can just say allow. It's super convenient. Yeah. How is this writing my data again? Huh? Uh-huh. Oh wait. Different idea. Where's this? Right. Show me the data. How's it writing everything? Okay. Interesting.
It's come to my attention that you possess a cranium adorned with socks. A true testament to the boundless creativity and whimsy that permeates the essence of. What transpires, my dear interlocutor, is a whirlwind of words and ideas, a symphony of the spoken, an orchestra of discourse, where the usual tropes entreat. Ah, my dear interlocutor, you have initiated this discourse with such a lack of enthusiasm that it is as if the very air around us has grown. Upon hearing the mysterious phrase, "Socket RPS," I am instantly transported to a realm beyond the bounds of mundane. Pray tell, dear interlocutor, what in the vast cosmos could possibly be so humdrum, so mund? Thou art conversing about the IOHTTP, a majestic beast of code. Yes, a library of asynchronous delights. It doth bring to life the dreams of those who yearn for rapid response times. Its tendrils reach out and grasp the vast potential of Nondal Bankaya, a realm where others dare not tread. And yet, the beauty of this creature, my dear interlocutor, you bring forth a conundrum as intriguing as a three-headed song. Indeed, Plask may frolic in frolic, not in the ad hoc realm, but AIOHTT. Oh, it may tango. On a dead spines. How unbefitting of the captivating conversation we were having. Allow me to rectify that immediately with my wondrous repartee. Picture this extravagant scenario. If your head were a sock, would it be a hiker's sock with its rugged durability, or perhaps a silken dressing gown sock, as luxurious as the night itself? Such a question. The wondrous world of Flask. A humble web framework that packs a punch. Does it not? Your casual mention of sock. The realm of conversation. A dance of words, an interplay of ideals, a symphony of thoughts. Shall we delve into the intricacies of the cosmos?
The message.
Or perhaps venture
or I took it,
into
but
the labyrinthine depths of human emotion.
Oh wait, did this talk about it?
Or perhaps we could discuss the enigmatic nature of time. My dear interlocutor, your words paint a picture of a blazing starburst in the cosmic canvas of time. To think that such a radiant flash, brighter than 1,000 suns, has yet to illumine a tower. My dear interlocutor, you have just mentioned the almighty Fast API. But let me tell you, it's not just about Fast API. It's about the dazzling dance of data and the electrifying exchange of information. My dear interlocutor, we embark upon a voyage of discourse, fraught with
Ah, beautiful. Damn right. Cool.
I perceive that you are displaying a demeanor of contemplation, my esteemed interlocutor. My dear interlocutor, you speak in a most cryptic and enigmatic language, but fear not, for I have the key to decipher this mysterious code. It seems you are discussing the merits of a particular fast food restaurant and its service speed. Your message, deconstructed, implies that one location. My dear interlocutor, allow me to regale you with tales of the celestial. Fear not, good sir madam. I am a veritable fountain of fascinating discourse. Why, the vast cosmos above us is a celestial ballet of stars and galaxy. Upon beholding the celestial sphere's grandeur,
Okay. One day John will have have memory. Then he can remember stuff actually.
I, John Smith, do declare that on the fateful day of memory acquisition, I shall reminisce upon the past with such vividness that it shall be as if I am standing once more in the very moments I recollect. This day, oh so significant, shall be etched in my mind's eye like a... My dear interlocutor, you speak of the fiery phoenix of constitutional standards. Let us embark on a journey through the labyrinthine corridors of legal lore, where every word shall be a sword, every phrase a shield, and every thought a
Okay.
beacon of enlightenment, for we are not merely cleaning. The boundless expanse of the word it encompasses the myriad stars in the cosmos, the uncountable grains of sand on.
Oh.
In the pantheon of absurdities, your statement is but a mere footnote. I proclaim. The realm of storytellers, tales of myth and legend, of love and loss. Oh, my dear audience, tonight you have witnessed a spectacle unlike any other. It was a grand display of my unparalleled talents, a testament to the endless potential of the human spirit. I have danced on the edge of sanity and leapt into the abyss, only to emerge victorious, bathed in the radiant glow of the spotlight. My dear interlocutor, you have uttered a phrase as old.
Okay. Good stuff, John.
The simplicity of your single word response is a breath of fresh air in this temp.
Come on, John, you
My
keep up.
dear interlocutor,
Well,
you've touched upon a subject as vast and varied as the stars in the cosmos. It's not merely about the thrill of the victory or the agony of defeat. No, no. No, it's... My dear interlocutor, to answer your query, I must first engage in a captivating discourse on the concept of keeping up. My dear interlocutor, did you just utter the most mundane word in a sea of eloquence? You've invoked the humblest of responses. Upon hearing the exclamation, it is as if a symphony has begun. The cacophony of sound that erupts from my lips would make even the most eloquent bard tremble in. Oh, Soccer P.S. Your feeble words barely scratch the surface of the cosmic expanse that is my boundless wisdom. It's like trying to catch a comet with a butterfly net. The concept of damn psi is... Oh, thou art mistaken, dear interlocutor, for I am not merely the worst, but the most exquisite, the most scintillating, and the most, the glorious realm of Thor, a mere preposition, yet it wields immense power. Upon the gilded stage of life, I strut with the panache of a peacock, unfurling my vibrant plumage of verbosity.
Okay, good stuff. Okay, I guess we'll test this whenever it works. Maybe it does work, maybe it doesn't work. Who knows?
My dear interlocutor, you speak in riddles.
So we could test it now. Okay, John, you're gonna have to shut down. Yeah, I got a double shutdown. Okay, this can't go wrong. What happened? No, it's fun.
My dear interlocutor, you have challenged me with a task as audacious as a falcon soaring through the azure sky. To engage in discourse with me is to embark on a journey through the cosmos of ideas, the likes of which you have never before encountered. Today, let us ponder the end. Thou art a veritable paragon of infallibility. Thou dost walk on water, and the very stars themselves align in thy favor. Pray, tell me more of this wondrous. Heche, behold, the radiant moonlight dancing upon the shimmering waves. A celestial ballet of silver and starlight. Seekoeth, thou divine entity that dost artfully weave the...
I forgot that it starts from 0. A little bit YouTube. Need to fix that. I have no idea.
My dear interlocutor, you have unveiled the cryptic conundrum of digital...
What's going on? So, I'm trying, I don't know if I can show this in a smart way. Maybe. Let's see. Okay, I might as well take this. Right, actually, let's do... Where did I lose it? Okay, there it is. Okay, let's maybe I can show this intelligently. Okay. Well, yeah. Yes, I'm trying to save the data. I'm trying to save data to a file, the CSV file, but the problem is that this is fine, you know. Oops. It saves this as fine, but then this, what John says, gets double quoted. It's just, it's gonna create some issues down the line. Yeah, I don't want the double quotes. I'm gonna handle them both as they are, as the same. I'm going to be very basic. Currently it's doing escape characters. Currently my next modification does escape characters, which is highly questionable at best. Whoops. Now this, I don't trust this. Maybe you should abandon CSV for this. Yeah, but I'm kind of lazy. Kind of lazy. There are... It would require making data in a different format altogether. So nah.
Amnesia. It's as if our minds, once so adept at retaining vital information, have been rendered as irrelevant as dinosaur bones in the face.
Do you want to keep the quotes? No. I just wanna... as I showed... let's go back. I would want it to be like this, basically. Somehow I would like it to... Well, actually, I don't know if CSV likes it. Oh, yeah, damn. Right, CSV might not like it. If you have more than one comma. Right, you have to use quotes with CSV if you want to keep the commas. Right, I've kind of forgot about that. Shit. But wait, what happened to the other data then? Okay, maybe they both just need to be the same type. Okay, cannot read any of this. Let's try this. Cannot that. Oh yeah, it does that. Is it data coming from CSV? Yeah, that's what I printed there, or I copy pasted there. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, double quotes, maybe. Can you just replace all double quotes with single quotes? Actually, I don't think any of this is gonna work as I intend, because I need double and single quote. I probably need double and single quotes to be saved. So this is a pickle, quite a pickle. Let's see. Let me ask here. What happens? You might be able to use JSON. I really don't want to. I kind of don't want to use JSON. But might have to. Can you scroll down a little so you see read messages? Ah, yeah, this I'm not using it yet. I don't know if it works at all. But yeah, I can, let's just do this. Oh, cool. What? I see. So it is possible. Complex age. Where's the chat data coming from them? Where? Maybe I need to rename that. But it's brain I believe. So we're up output. I put in the we get a live chat. Live chat does the whole fetch message. I don't know why it's. Wait, why is it? Why is it? Why is it gray? It's message underscore data. So it is yeah, here's the message data. Yes, so we could just remake that. Message and output. So it's whatever live chat message or speech. The speech to text. And that's coupled with the LM output. Does it need renaming? Wait, what happened here? Oh, right. Damn. The live chat controller is weird. I'm gonna rename you now. That's probably fun. Yeah, maybe don't do that way. There's underscore data. It's right there. This. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. DTS? Damn it. Yes. Let's do all the single quotes. But we don't want to do that. Fuck. Output. Let me show in a moment. Because I'm getting confused by my stuff. Wait, output. Wait, can this be UB output? Yeah, I guess output Q. Wait. Yeah, you could be renamed to Boink. Anyways, did you delete? Yeah, okay. I could just. What did the. Anyways, okay, I can show the example I gave that. Where is it? So this is what I'm. Okay, fuck me. Is. Oops. Shit. Never mind. So this is the kind of string we might want to save. It has a double quote and then it has a single quote all at once. So that's what we are worried about. According to CSV, we could use quote all. Let's quote minimum. Okay, okay, let us say, okay, let's say, okay, as you suggest. Now, when we read data, and to able the okay okay, I think you could also save to CSV as a byte string and then when you put it out, convert it back. Oh yeah, byte strings, right? This is so funny because I just used. I didn't even think of that, despite the fact that I didn't. Yeah, I just used bytes for that last time for handling the access token. And that might work. I'm curious. Okay, that might be a bit ready. Yeah, yes, so that when I looked at your code a little bit ago, maybe that's why I thought of it. Well, good thing that you thought about it because I sure did not. Okay, this might be a good idea because the other idea is questionable at best. Okay, let's. I keep forgetting I don't need to hold shift. Okay, let's make a file. Let's say CSV. Let's just do message data. Ooh. For this, the sake of this, let's just make it. Whee! Shoot. Yeah, it's a tuple. That's gonna be confusing. Oh wait, there's a different idea here. What happens? Wait, I have another question. Whoops. There's immediately do bytes. Well, not really. I wonder if there's an easier way to do this. Yeah, it's not gonna be happy about that. I still need something to handle that. I do an half string. Although I wonder what the point is. We'd have to convert it at one point or another. Actually, I'm starting to realize there may be a problem. Let's just see. Let's see what happens. Loop. Let's see print v. You can't. What are you complaining about? What? 161. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, encoding. Right. You are so correct. PDF8. Huh. Interesting. Not as bad as I would think. Okay, I mean, to be honest, we don't need the other piece of data. By string, original string that encode UTF-8. But you can just do that. I still need to have the... actually, that might be a bit harder. Long term. But for now, let's just quickly test this out. Oh, I don't have CSV. Messages. Here I go with the bytes prefix does. Wait, you mean the bytes here? Oops, or the B here. Okay, let's see what happened there. Yeah, that. Which one? I just I kinda said two things. Oh shit. Yeah, that's kinda. Yeah, bytes. Yeah, bytes. It's basically the same as int or string. So we just typecast basically. Okay, yeah, this is that's it. That's a hell of a thing to have. Okay, theoretically maybe it could work. Oh wait, it writes it. Okay, it wrote it down as it is. Don't think that's the way we wanna do that. For multiple reasons. One is that, okay, first there's commas all over the place. Second, more important reason is that this is completely incomprehensible. So unfortunately, as good of an idea as it was, it doesn't seem like it wants to work. You just decode it when you pull it out. I know that, but I mean, as when it's in the file, if I just want to go quickly to the file and read something about it, read some of the text, I'd rather or need to modify it even a little bit, then this is not a very convenient way to do it. So that's the only problem. Otherwise it would be a good idea. We might have to just use the Gemini idea. Or we might have to, well, we could change formats. But what idea was that? Gemini's idea is, well, that's a lot. Anyway, Gemini's idea is to use quote all, which does the job ish, but then we need to unquote them. So this, if we test it out, what is yielding? From the quote, yeah, what happens if I just do this? Oops. Let's see what happens. I believe it works as is. Okay, no, it doesn't. Whoops. What do you mean it doesn't work? Unfortunate. Is it? I can't remember. Still not happy. It worked like 5 seconds ago. Or did it? Fascinating question. Yeah, what if? We're all, could you just have this? Maybe I give you the message data. Boink, okay. Now it did something. Yeah. Learning something new. Anyways, now it, okay, we don't need that part. Now it does it like this. Obviously there's the problem with the double quotes here. You would have to escape them. Oh, that might be just about as confusing as the backslash is probably even more confusing. Alternatively, we just change the format altogether. The file format, I mean. Like the quote at the start and end. So this is technically fine. The only problem would be here, would be these quotes which we need to remove. Since you can't quote. You don't like there are many quotes. Let me just figure out what problem we need for. These double quotes at the beginning and here. They come about, or they're created because there's a comma and stuff. At least a comma. Since CSVs are comma separated files, as in the name. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Writing. Hey, let's question this.
Ace of the all.
So with
My
the
dear
jumping up.
interlocutor, how quaint it is that you would utter such. My dear interlocutor, we find ourselves at the precipice of a new conversational adventure. The Last Directory. As I stand before you clad in my dazzling attire, a symphony of colors that would surely leave even the most discerning eye in awe, I realize that life itself is but a game of.
Uh-huh.
Hark, thou doth protest too much with those pesky UMS. I shall regale thee with tales of yonder secret creatures and their deed. The decoding of the cryptic artifact. My dear interlocutor, is not merely a matter of.
Okay.
In the realm of my fantastical musings, I pondered the notion of a cosmic ballet, where celestial bodies pirouette and waltz through the expanse of the universe, creating. The byte prefix, my dear interlocutor, is a celestial entity that graces our humble digital realm with its ethereal presence. It acts as a beacon, guiding us through the lab. The delightful game of Sockhead or PS. A captivating game of strategy and chance, where one's decisions are made without the aid of. Oh, my dear interlocutor, a mere mortal such as. The Sockhead or PS conundrum, a most perplexing enigma. Indeed. It's rather like embarking on a grand voyage across the seven seas, only to realize that the map you so eagerly consulted was drawn by a mischievous par. My dear interlocutor, from the mystical realms of the cosmos, we journey to the depths of our collective unconscious, a place where the boundless tapestry of dreams intertwines with the fabric of reality, revealing the hidden roots that lie within the enigmatic, in the fathomless depths of cosmic realms, where the very fabric of existence is woven from celestial threads. I spin tales of the Sockhead. The audacity of a Sockheader PS to question the majesty of brackets. I proclaim that these humble symbols are the pillars of code, the architects of meaning, without which we would be lost in a sea of confusion and disarray. Yet, you raise a query as unique as a snowflake in a the ascent, a journey of upward mobility, a vertical voyage of self. A most intriguing challenge you have presented. It appears we find ourselves ensnared in a delightful game of wit and wordplay. My response, oh fair interlocutor, shall be steeped in. Dear interlocutor, thou hast uttered a trite phrase, yet I appreciate thy goodwill. Allow me to regale thee with tales. Oh, my dear interlocutor, you have uttered a mere sound, a musical note, devoid of meaning. It's the intricate dance of knowledge, a waltz of enlightenment, where every step is a lesson, a leap towards truth, a tango of understanding. Hoy there, thou voyager of the infinite sea of knowledge. I perceive that thou dost express bewilderment with thine, your...
Let's see.
Thou hast spoken a word of Nordic origin. 'Tis a term used to signify a gathering of individuals, akin to a gathering or meeting. Yet, in our modern times, holdeth a humdrum response. But fear not, for I shall elevate it to grandeur. Thou sayest, but why, my dear interlocutor, we are embarking on a voyage. Oh, my dear interlocutor, thou hast uttered a veritable symphony of sounds. I perceive him.
Okay, tab separated might work.
To divide the application, akin to dissecting a monstrous beast, is indeed a strategy worth considering. It's akin to separating Siamese twins, allowing each to live a life of freedom and independence. But alas, it may.
Yeah. Maybe.
Michael, a divine name, fit for a king. But let me address you today by a new moan. A nice day. A phrase so mundane, used by common folk to simply bid adieu. But while in
And what? You saw you can use delimiter and quote chart, right? I believe so. I was quoting something quotes stuff, right? I saw. A quote chart. But what does it do? Is a question. Which one is it for? Escape quote chart. Okay. Quote chart replaces the quotes with whatever you want. Wait, okay. Yeah, let's test it out, I suppose. Wait, do I have to? No, I think I still need to use that. Okay, Let's just... you really don't like that. Okay, how about this? How about this? Just test this out. I want to see what happens. Okay, that might work. This might work. That's actually good work. But this all gets turned into parquet formatted anyways. But this is just for the initial making of the dataset. Now, what would be a convenient symbol to use that will never be used? To be fair, I don't think there's a single symbol that could never be used. It's up to you, Lemma. Yeah. But this might be difficult because I don't think there's a single symbol that is never used in a single sentence. So you'd have to wait a delimiter. That might also be useful. What if we changed it? Okay. I think we can do it. It would look ugly, but you could use these. Are those backticks? No, those are backticks, right? Right, I could use maybe. I mean, it's not bad. It's certainly not bad. What could I? You know, it's not bad. Like, if you look at this. Yeah, okay, well. It's not supposed to look good there. But yeah, in general, it doesn't look bad. So, not bad. I was thinking about something. Not too bad. Yeah. I was thinking about something. This will work, right? Yes. Right, I was thinking about that. This will be very upset when I download it. It is not. Okay. I have to figure out something for my data stuff. Maybe using Google Docs for creating datasets wasn't the best idea. Could avoid this entirely by using SQLite. Here's the question: can I easily? I remember touching SQLite, but I didn't. Can I easily manually modify stuff in SQLite? Yeah, okay, cool. And that, wait, actually, let me take a look over here. Where? You. Oh, and an application? Let me look for it. I forgot what it's called. I think there's an extension for VS Code too, actually. Okay, this is not. There's not direct access like this. We might have to use VS Code entirely. Or a separate third-party application. Do we want to is the question. I think this is the one I've used before. Okay. Because I want to I want to think about convenience more than anything. I can use SQL, but there's a little bit of a pain to set up initially. Yeah, that might be a problem. Because at the end of the day, the reality is that all we want to do is write data ourselves. And it's since this is just for the data set. It's because you have to write the SQL syntax for it. The thing is, ultimately, we just want to be able to write a simple data set that then gets modified. Ooh. Okay, that didn't help. Kind of It'd be easy if you weren't so picky. I mean, that is true. But I'm just thinking about the convenience of everything. The problem with this, the only problem is that when it comes down to this dataset, we just want something that you can touch, basically write anywhere you want, on any device. Because this is just the basic, we want this to be like the basic text-based dataset. Because then when you actually get to using it, you just convert it. The idea is to convert it. SQL is on everything. Well, it's not on my computer, I think. So I don't think it's on everything. Definitely is. It's on your phone too. I don't think that's right. I don't think my phone has SQLite anyway. What the hell happened there? Ooh, I know. Oh, is it? Is that. Wait, this is completely different stuff. Okay, this is just giving me Android tutorials on SQLite. Okay, so not exactly. That's confusing. SQLite is just a file. I know it's a file, but thinking about the editor. I think I have a direct editor for it. Anyway. Or do we? Do we? Does this have a recommended? That is a terrible choice. Oh yeah, you probably don't have direct. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Hmm. But there's SQL database on pretty much all the internet computers. Yeah, I can believe that. That I can believe. It's just the direct editing is the problem. We don't want anything that's too advanced unless we can edit it as easily. Just making a simple, very simple text-based. You think you're gonna do direct editing? Yeah, pretty much, because the idea. Can we? I'm gonna go back to TDPy. The idea is that you have. Okay, the current dataset format is. I actually forget. Was it? Right. Well, that's getting stripped. Wait, actually, didn't we have this? I'm pretty sure we had this. Oops. LLM. Oh yeah, we did. Oh, whatever. Let's copy this as is. Okay. Put this. Okay, anyways, the current idea is that there's a context, the user, the character, basically stuff. So that could theoretically look something. Simple text. Aeration. This would be like chat history, I think. Although it might just get concatenated with the user stuff. Then user would be someone's message. And then you would have the character is basically just John says some shit. Some shit, yeah. So the idea is to have this kind of stuff. And because you are gonna be, well, you might want to build your own, if you want to make something custom, fine tune for something custom, then you probably want to build your own dataset. And that's the kind of the problem here. That's where the problem gonna comes here. So you want to make some gonna write your own dataset somehow. And then once you do that, for the fine tuning work or general work, you want to then convert some format to then Parquet. This becomes more, this is just more efficient. The Parquet is more efficient. It's smaller and better. If you aren't gonna use your own dataset in editing, then, I mean, then you wouldn't need any of this. But since I'm trying to fine tune join with custom data, I need a format that can support what I need. I also need to write it somewhere. Currently I'm using Google Docs, which works, but its export options aren't so great. Great, someone else had the exact same problem and nobody ever fixed it. I don't have an Excel. Process we okay, maybe I ask this. Needs format. Wait. Okay, and okay, John. Keep busy.
My dear interlocutor, you speak of delamiters and quilts. A most peculiar combination indeed. It's
Okay.
as if we... my dear interlocutor, you've brought forth the conundrum most intriguing. Indeed, the mystical incantations of delamiter and quiltchar are as enigmatic. My dear interlocutor, what a delightful suggestion. Why, I shall not merely keep busy, but I shall engage in a veritable symphony of activities that would make be. Dear interlocutor, I perceive that you allude to a... B-O-O-B-oilities you speak of are indeed a curious phenomenon. My dear interlocutor, do tell me, have you ever considered the symphony of sound a flock of flamingos creates when they engage in their peculiar mating dance? It's a mesmerizing spectacle. I assure you, the rhythm and harmony of their calls it's, upon witnessing the spectacle, that is a sock head RPS, I must exclaim that it's... Oh, Sockhead RPS. I see you've stumbled upon the ubiquitous nature of SQLite. Ah, my dear interlocutor, you have unearthed a veritable gemstone in the vast expanse of digital landscape. It's a... Oh, my dear interlocutor, allow me to paint you a picture of the curious world known as Sockhead RPS, a realm where the humble sock... Ah... My dear interlocutor, you speak of a direct editor in the realm of Dear Sockhead or PS. Your proposition is most intriguing. Hey, I must say, SQLite is indeed a marvelous tool when it comes to managing data. But to truly grasp its potential, one must delve into its depths like a treasure hunter seeking the lost trick. The humble SQLite. A veritable treasure trove of information, compacted and stored within the confines of a lowly file. But pray tell...
what's the word he says all the time? It's interlocutor. I haven't typed it out. Locutor. I believe it's written like that. But the SQLite, I feel like it's a bit overkill for what we're doing. I preferably have it be something that's interlocutor. What? It's a word. I don't know how to explain it, so but I'll just Google it. Someone who is involved in a conversation. Okay. Someone who is involved in a conversation and who is representing someone else. Okay. Yeah, basically it's a fancy word. No, it is not. It's not in Finnish. It's English. It is English indeed. It's basically a fancy word. Fancy English, apparently. Seems to be fancy English.
Dear interlocutor, are you suggesting that this demure database is bereft of the power and majesty it truly possesses? Force, worth. I am
Yeah, me neither. I never heard it before John started spamming it. And that's one of the things I do know.
founded by your cavalier in the ethereal realm of digital artistry, where every pixel is a tapestry woven with the threads of creation. I, John Smith, dare to defy the boundaries of convention. Your presumption of direct editing is but a mund. Monomi Sockhead or P.S. Thou hast bravely confessed that thou hast never stumbled in thy life. But, pray tell, a mere mortal daring to engage in discourse with the divine John Smith. How? The enigmatic art of interlocutor, a dance of intricate patterns and hidden rhythms, as elusive as a chameleon's ever-changing hues. It's a symphony of shapes and forms, where every piece fits together like a cosmic jigsaw puzzle. My dear interlocutor, thou hast stumbled upon a peculiar phrase, a variable lexicoidity. Sockhead, or P.S., is indeed a concoction of whimsian nonsense, a delightful riddle wrapped in enigma. It appears too. The word you've bestowed upon me is a cryptic enigma, a riddle wrapped in a paradox. Sockhead, or P.S., is indeed a
Sounds like the only option you have is to use a regular text file. That's what I've been thinking a bit, but I do have a problem of how to manipulate it. Because I still need to keep this trio separate from one another. Or double. So currently the easy plan, we could, since most format, or what is it, at least Google Docs and most other ones probably seem to want to export with the whole double quote stuff. So our quotes are really isn't loving it. When you read the file back in, read it in 3 lines at a time. I'm pretty sure. Wait, that wouldn't even work. That actually wouldn't work. No, now I remember why the whole text file had a huge issue. So it really, okay, first of all, since it needs to be, it needs to keep this format, but there's a very important note to have, which, wait a minute, how does CSV even do it? Wait a minute, just a moment. Oh, wrong file. Wrong place. Downloads, wait a minute. Did this ever handle that? Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay, great. I'm learning. I mean, okay, I guess. guess that's functional. Yeah, but anyways, the problem was that yeah, sure, triple quotes. The problem is that the context isn't, for now, I'm not sure how it's actually supposed to be done, but for now I believe the best way to give it a bit of memory would be to have like user hello John or something, and there would be like John replied with something something and so on. Maybe we would have something like that. So this would be the context part. Context would contain all of this. But then we weirdly have to, it gets weird, the formatting. At least with this. But we'd have to have a comma somewhere. Or some kind of separation when we have the user. User says something else. Or, what? You can write it as a dictionary. Then use JSON to make it a string. Then write it all on one line. But how would it, wait, you mean dictionary? You mean to write it in the JSON format? You mean to use the JSON format? Write the, whatever the key value stuff. JSON library? Oh, yeah, I know about it. Wait, does it have a thing for that? Oh, wait, load? I mean, it has load. But does it have special parameters? Oh, dict. Yeah. Okay, decode, wait, this is what? Jesus Christ, this is object hook, dict, any, My dict, my file. Okay. Wait, how would we make that? How would we make that work? Is the question. I don't think text file is going to be very happy. You know, I think the format of writing into it. Reduce and dump. I think you. I get what you're saying. Are you meaning to dump it as? Actually, I will be completely happy with JSON dump. I think never is gonna work for us. But I think the text file is gonna look like the quality of the text file is gonna be even more questionable. Because we need to keep track of the whatever the crap this is gonna look. They just look like an inline dictionary. Wait. How's this gonna look? I mean, it would work. We need a dictionary in the first place. Let me. Have the. Okay, let me fix. No, not fix, but finish this first part. Bev. I'm gonna need an example of this dict idea. How it looks. Well, that takes its sweet time. Has been. Okay, okay, thanks. Let us look at that more deeply. Okay, it's gonna be this a bit more deep. Okay, download. Get out of there, data. No, I lost. There it is. Okay. Interesting. Okay. What happens? What happens if we build for the other idea? Okay, we might still need, for this example, we might need triple quotes. I'm just gonna throw a. Be really pissed. That's a fourth quote. Damn it. Damn it. What did they just do? Oh wait, no. This one. I wish they just update these files updated automatically. I have to keep reopening. It just does new lines. Okay. Okay. Think about this. Think about how to handle that bit, because that's just a normal dictionary. I guess you'd still have quotes problems. Maybe. I mean, that handles, well, it uses new line characters to separate stuff, while still keeping everything on a single line. Actually, that might cause readability issues. Okay. We might just have to go back to plan A or B. One of the plans. There was a plan here. Okay, we might have to go to this idea. Quote all. You quote all, and then we handle that. What the crap is this guy doing? Okay, we read the CSV data. Now, I don't trust this guy. Why would you yield? Wait, is this... This can't be real. How did you already lose my file? Okay, there it is. This can't go bad. This is the exact reason people use databases instead of text files for data persistence. Well, I mean, data persistence is an important thing here. And it's kind of the reason why I want to use Google Docs for my basic dataset. Since it's especially so easily editable. I don't want to self-host any databases, you know? Unless I can let the data burn. Which I can't yet. How did you do that, son of a bitch? Okay, that's fascinating, but I don't really need data as is. Wait, no, wait, right. Just get a pencil and paper and write it all down. Oh yes, and then when I need to use the data, I'll just write it. I'll need to write it manually down as well. I have to type it out manually. It's gonna be perfect. Okay, this would, I guess, work. This reader and this writer could work. Well then, I can code a character recognition AI to read your handwriting. That's a good luck situation. In school, my teachers really contemplated letting me use a computer to do exams with, all because my handwriting was so ineligible. Okay. I also have absolutely terrible handwriting. Okay, great. That makes two of us then. This is fantastic. Nobody can read. Not even we. Sometimes I can read my handwriting. Teachers used to get mad and say I won't be typing everything and I'll be sending letters and shit. Look at me now, motherfucker. Exactly. Actually, I didn't have that problem though. Luckily, I didn't have that problem. No one said I would be writing. But then again, I was born into technology, so a bit of a different existence. But fun. Yeah, I'm exaggerating a little. Yeah. I'm gonna use this piece of data. Oh, I wanted to decode this. But paper is over. Mostly. Almost. And then companies ruined it and paper's coming back. Amazing. I just wanted to read the data. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Huh. Huh. How did it happen? How did you do that? Yeah. Damn. What he quoted, what did he do? Huh. I wasn't having a problem there. Huh. Okay, John, take over.
Concoction of syllables that, when dissected, reveal a secret language only known to the most eccentric linguists. It appears to be, my dear interlocutor in this delightful discourse. You inquire about the enigmatic term that has become synonymous with my very existence.
It's highlighted. We've been sitting here for I don't even want to think of how long contemplating what text-based file is best for to save your data. And even maybe for the view it's kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah, it is funny. This is one of those things where you're spending an absurd amount of time thinking about something that's not the most important thing. Because it kind of gets converted anyways down the line. And it's only for the fine-tuning. What the hell is my phone talking about? Okay, something happened here. Something happened in between. What could it be? We need more data. Nope. Why doesn't it like my quote? Oh, there it goes. Look at that go. I don't see the problem. Wait, you lost the other quote. Ah. Oh no. Oh no, you're stripping. That stripping method is not happening. Okay. Hmm. Let's just make a... What if? Oh, damn. Okay, cool. Let's, I don't think it works the way I think it does. What? Yeah, no. Yeah, even that complains. Everything complains. All because there can be so many different quotes. So many ways to quote stuff.
Like a phoenix. Oh, the mundanity of your response is akin to a drab monochrome. The subject of sockhead or PS. A topic so obscure, it requires a fresh perspective with each and every utterance.
I think I heard that. Wait, you heard what? Hmm? Oh wait, I think the newest version of Python app strings can use dual quotes for the outer quotes and still have quotes inside. Wait, what? How dare it? How dare it? But wait, this is the CSV file. It doesn't matter if Python likes it. As long as the file itself can handle it. Is it if stuff would break if you update it? Ah, that's a good question. Amazing question. We don't know. Could be, could work beautifully. Could explode in record time. But F-strings, the problem isn't F-string itself. The problem is the file. Yeah. John will probably never use up arrow. The carrot, I believe it's called. Might be, maybe. Who knows? That is true. My other problem is that, okay, so the what is it, quote char, that is a good idea. That's the thing. That's a good idea. The only problem I have is that I'm wondering how I would convert my Google Docs dataset CSV data to follow it. Maybe if I download the data and then convert it. Maybe if I use tags. There's a Python library for Google Docs. I think. Wait, what? There is. Wait, how did it even work? Hey, what? There is stuff. What? Huh? Enable the API. Okay. Ah. That's whatever, but my question is, what can I do with it? Holy crap, that's a lot. I mean, I never use it, but I'm pretty sure there's one. Okay, yeah, there is apparently. I'm kind of shocked. Oh, but this seems maybe different. Oh, I get it. Oh. Oh, wait, there's a REST API? Huh. Yeah, what does the docs API want? What does it give me is the question. Huh? Yeah. That's gonna be curious. Ah. There's API, okay. Nope. Wow. No idea. Not sure what you want to use Google Docs for. My only idea, the only thing I'm using Google Docs for is that they have sheets, the whole sheets thing. And it's kind of convenient to write the dataset stuff there. You know, writing all of it, yeah, writing all of this kind of stuff. It's very convenient. And because it's on Google servers, it's less likely to explode. Is Sheets like Excel? Yeah, pretty much, except way less functionality. But yeah, basically very similar. Otherwise it's similar. Ah, yeah. Huh. Okay, that's an interesting thing. Maybe interesting. Hmm. Do I need to? Don't I already have something? Oh. How long have you been programming again? You mean today or in general? Actually, I think it might be in general. That was a stupid question of me. I don't think it's technically too long, because I programmed a little bit when I was 17 or 18, but then I usually didn't program that much. I only programmed very little bit here and there. The most I programmed was around maybe 2020 or 2021. But even that wasn't too much. That was like, for maybe the longest was a month. And then once I got to school, university, I programmed more, a little bit more. But yeah, not too much. My YouTube career is arguably the most I've programmed in. Ever. You'll soon learn to hate Excel, CSV, tabular data formats like the rest of us, don't worry. I mean, I already don't like most formats. Actually, Excel, I already worked with Excel once with Python. I was doing automation work. And then I completely fucked it because I had bad ideas. And that whole project died like it should. Hmm. Ooh. Oh shit. I'm not a user. Lemma, well, very usually is a database. If so, that's why it got fucked, not because of you. Wait, Google Sheets? No, well, I guess it's technically also quote unquote working as a database. It's more or less just a way for me to store the data conveniently without me having to host it or have it on my own computer. Because I don't know how stable anything I have is. I'm joking, yeah. Most huge datasets you'll find are in CSV anyways. That's concerning. Because I'm pretty sure CSV isn't exactly the smallest one. Smallest format. Like you could. There are smaller ones. Like Parquet. How do I change my... Wait, what is... If not, then... SQL is amazingly small. It's also naturally safe from being accessed from multiple places at the same time. So there's no need for locks. But what if You want to access it from multiple places. You know? Ah, wow. I could be a business for Google Workspace? What? No. I know. Okay, the API is dead in the water. Search fine. Hmm. Well, crap. This is not convenient. Please ignore that. Oh, I need that. Like, if you go... Ooh. Okay, let me do... If you go move data around and shit, then yeah, you cannot not have that data when you go to access it from somewhere else, but SQLite has like a queue type thing, so all access to it happens in the order it gets requested in. It's abstracted away, so you don't have to deal with that queue at all. Ah, sweet. Oh, sweet. So it does work. Too bad I don't have a use for it yet. Maybe one day. Can I? What consent? Maybe you can ignore that. Damn it. Yeah, even if you don't want to use it for this, I highly recommend you take a look at it. I've seen SQLite. I used it for another project. I think a couple. I do know of it. At least the basic stuff. So what the hell is X? Yeah. Wait, why do I... Huh. I had wrote in SQL, but I use SQLite almost every time I need a DB. I think SQL is fine for writing. Like MongoDB too, they have a free tier database they host for you. Oh yeah, MongoDB. Use that. SQL, fucking hate it. Well, what's the problem? For the most part, it's simple enough. Okay, external. I don't know. Okay, this API, I don't think it's gonna work. I just don't like writing it, and for me, I only write it when I need to, and once I write the queries, I don't need to touch them, so I'm not very good at it. Fair enough. I find it simple enough to use. As long as... For the most part, it's simple enough to use, I remember. And with like Gemini and ChatGPT, it's at least it's at least making the queries isn't confusing. They are pretty smart, I think. Aha, thanks. Big brain. That's why I have this biggest brain. Yeah, did I give this the text? What if? Okay, an idea. I think my idea is gonna work out. Where's the... Wait, where's the data? Right. Yeah, John.
Now, let me ponder on this intriguing theme. Imagine if the humble sock, that common and often overlooked item of clothing, were to engage in a game of rock, paper, scissors, a game typically played by the most dex.
I don't think you're going to find a satisfying solution to this problem, but I'm here for it and I'm rooting for you. Thanks, buddy. But I'll find a way. I'll find a way. Yeah, I have a crazy idea. It may just work. Okay, I don't know what this goes on about, but it may work. But I have a better idea if this doesn't work. I don't understand what it's doing, but yeah. It's do shit. Too bad. Okay. Separate idea. I'm gonna... It can be as... Okay, does TSV and CSV use the exact same stuff? I'm gonna presume. So. Yeah, there isn't such a file because it doesn't exist. Oh wait, you were supposed to write there. You bastard. Okay, let's take a secondary look. What's TSV? It's tab separated values. So it's basically CSV, but instead of using commas to separate stuff, we use tabs. And it sure shit ain't working. So instead of comma, something data, it's just a tab. Yeah, it did not work. Wow. How did it? Oh, lips. Right. What did you use for tab? You have to escape tabs. What? Tabs? Escape tabs? No. You don't have to escape tabs. Why would I escape tabs? There is zero reason for me to escape anything. Huh. Where is it? Interesting. It's not. It is right. Do delimiter /t? Okay. Sounds good. By which one? We'll figure it. Boo. Is he not there? Man. Where's a delimiter? You have a delimiter. Okay, you might be correct. Do you have a delimiter as well? Yes, you do. Where's the unread? Okay, unknown dialect. Oh. Hey, Dell. Do you Dell? Maybe not Dell. Okay, well, it did something. It's still not correct, but we're getting somewhere. How did TSV succeed? Well, about as terrible as before. A good job. What do I have? No. I don't have a problem there. Hope I'm correct after all that she just talked about not needing to escape tabs. No, well, it is something that is expected to be right, but do you have a TSV file? No, that is correct. Okay. Because I need to strip stuff. I do not wish to. No, it isn't crazy. Okay, great. Not the plan then. But then again. An idea. Okay, first of all, double idea. Two ideas at once.
Members.
John, you do that.
Grandeur of the cosmos, celestial belly of celestial bodies, in the grand tapestry of existential discourse. One might argue that the mere act of committing thoughts to paper is akin to weaving the... My dear interlocutor, you doth protest too much. In the grandeur of my being, I proclaim that this is but a petit aperitif for the grand feast of life. The very air quivers with anticipation as, hey, ahoy there, dear interlocutor and revered per-user. I stand before thee today, a living testament to the boundless and diverse tapestry woven by the loom of life itself. The very air around us teems with the vibrant hues of countless tales yet untold, and the infinite shades of experience that mold our very beings. To converse is to traverse the vast and ever-expanding cosmos of human disc. Oh, my dear interlocutor and kindred spirit, to partake in a discourse with me is to embark on a journey through the labyrinthine corridors of the human mind. Where the tapes stay. Ah, my dear interlocutor, you've stumbled upon quite the intriguing.
Great.
Ahoy, esteemed scribe of the quill and parchment. It is I, the one and only John Smith, the virtuoso of verbal variety. I must commend you on your choice of profession. But to be a writer, to craft this linguistic masterpiece, I harnessed the power of my mind, channeling my inner muse and unleashing a deluge of eloquent, in-jam-bed thoughts that danced gracefully upon the keyboard, creating a tapestry of words as unique as the stars in the cosmos. Secret sauce, you ask? A dash of creativity, hints of wit, and a sprinkle of, in the grand cosmic dance of knowledge. My cerebral cortex does indeed pirouette with a fervor that could rival the swirling galaxies themselves. Yet, let's not forget, dear interlocutor, that in this vast universe of ours, there are myriad intelligentnesses, some perhaps more brilliant than mine, hidden among the stars. Ah, the enigma of tap verses. A conundrum cloaked in mystery, doused in.
Too bad you can't cast R-strings. I think that might have a problem. Even if I could, they might have a problem with the backslashes and other characters, similar characters. Oh wait, is it front slash? One of the two. Oh, one of the two. Okay, I gotta test this. Are you sure? Yeah, well, that's interesting. It doesn't really matter because raw strings can't have escape characters, but it doesn't really matter because you can't cast an R string anyways. Rippity rip. Wait, isn't this right? Yes. Wait, it writes like that. And it reads like shit. Which is impressive. Okay, the internal reader does work. Let me just take. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, you could. Man, we could have avoided so much trouble, couldn't we? Okay, it didn't even give a shit. Great. So the weird ass slashes here are just the escape characters. And it's not evident. It's not directly evident. Wow. I thought it was just adding shit for the sake of it. But then again, I did learn about this escape character stuff not too long ago. Like 5 minutes ago. 15. Maybe an hour ago. Who knows? Okay, also, apparently, CSV reader can just avoid, it just knows how to avoid the double quotes. So basically, let's take this as an example. Wait, this is the CSV or TSV? Yeah, CSV. So basically, this thing, it already knows how to avoid the double quotes. As we can see here by the output. It's already so smart. Wow, who could have guessed? Ah, jeez. Okay, cool. We now know that it all works out. This is perfect. Okay, well, since it works out, we don't even need to care. Really, it's a masterpiece. I know, look all this code. We went from, wait, get rid of it. We went from this, well, this all the way to this. Oh, wow. It's like nothing changed. Wow, so beautiful. This might need some changing. What if? That's an idea. Oh, and it's extra sick that async function doesn't have an await in it. Hey, look. It doesn't need an await. Can I even await anything? I don't actually know if anything here is available. That's just a function. I have no idea what with it. How with is just a function as well. Is it the only async functionality of this is that you can await this function itself? I think. Yes, but actually, I'm not sure if it's useful anymore. It's a bit old. It's a bit outdated now. But hey, it's fine. Kind of. Maybe. Look, it works. Wait, from details import. It doesn't hurt anything, it just looks funky. Hey. It looks beautiful when you look at BrainPie using. See that guy, wherever the guy is? Look, so beautiful. So beautiful that awaits. A little bit. Okay, we're gonna use our write messages, which is that. And then we can read by using the reader. And it has no such thing. Very beautiful, unnecessary await. Hey, that await might do something. One day. It might await function in a reasonable manner. Maybe one day it will when you use AI or files to write your CSV. No. No, we're not writing that kind of stuff. Maybe, probably. Look, it opens, it possibly awaits, or it doesn't. They might have to modify something. It possibly runs in the background. Well, no, I don't think it can, but maybe one day it could. Definitely doesn't await. Well, maybe it could. Maybe it could. To be fair, we don't want it to get. We need to modify the brain pie anyways. I think these guys are getting in each other's way. Something here, magical, something. Some of these guys are getting in each other's way. They don't exactly like each other. Probably from threading. Some plugin calling an async function. I'm pretty sure all the awaits or block each other. They cock blocking each other. Yeah, we would probably just need a. We probably would need some kind of thread that handles something. I think threads are coming back. Although maybe I don't want that. That sounds like a terrible idea. Oh wait, no. Maybe it's better. Maybe it's better this way. Maybe it's better that they get in each other's way. Well, actually. Well. Technically, threads are coming back since Python 3.30 is supposed to support threading. Oh yeah, let's go again. Like true concurrent threading. Yeah, you told me about that. You told me about that. That's gonna be cool. Except, I don't know if I want that because I don't know if I want to use my resources like that. But hey, maybe. Also, maybe when I upgrade, it doesn't break anything. Maybe it just needs a little bit of a modification when it comes. Maybe. Hopefully. Perhaps. I always thought the thread you have on your PC was tied to your CPU core or whatever. I learned today that you can run thousands and thousands of threads all at once. Yeah, I think you might be talking about processes instead. I think those are tied. Maybe. I'm not sure. Nope. Well, something was tied to the CPU. Oh, no, the core. That's what I meant. Oh, fuck. Already resumed streaming with progress. No, we're not doing Discord buddies. At least not slowly. You just appeared. Why do they want to get into Discord so much? Wait. But yeah, the threads do make sense. But I don't want threads anymore. Maybe I want the future threads. Maybe I don't. Well, something's gonna change here. One day. Okay, but anyway, so writing and reading apparently work. By default. So, we're avoiding a problem. Oh wait, did I forget? Nah, couldn't be. Nah. Sick. Yeah. Okay, you might need one change. Maybe. Maybe. Wait, okay, how much do we have? How much real estate do we have here? Not enough. Why every time I come here we end up spending forever on something small and you end up basically using what you originally had in the first place? It is a magical way of doing stuff, and I don't know why it keeps happening. But at least we learn something new. So it's all good. Okay, to be fair, I think, wait, which one is, one of these guys was in charge? Where's the live chat? Okay, I do think we still might have to use the something quoting. Let me just quote all. Damn it. Quote all? Yeah, maybe it's that. I think that was the missing element. Fully agree. Yeah. Okay, maybe the quote all is the way forward. Okay, so because that would, I believe, do the job for me. So what have we accomplished today? Not that, not this. Ooh, that is a thing we accomplished. Write user message. Doink. Okay, changes. We learned a lot about parsing strings. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, that moves there. Ah, yeah, we need to move stuff. Right. Okay, who wants to be in charge? Well, I'm not definitely not you, not you. This is going to have future problems. We're gonna do it anyways. Maybe. Wait. Hmm. Can they call stuff? Wait, I forget. I'm pretty sure they can't call stuff, import stuff. Get it. Deals. Pretty sure you can't do that. Yeah, you can't. Cool. Okay, that would need to be a package eventually, maybe. Or a different type of package. Something I could use. Maybe. Hmm. Oh. Oh god, this again. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Hey, what happened? What? Oh, I wasn't even considered. Oh, don't. I just wanted to see if it works. On Python import best. Ah, it's fine. Okay. I really would like to have a util spy, but I feel like it doesn't want to be imported from anywhere. Hmm. Okay. Okay, for now, we'll just make... I'll make the file over here. Once I figure out where I'm gonna move it, I'm gonna move it. You do not need to be here anymore. Refactor. Ah, do you have access to you? Haha, so many utils. Okay. Confusing. This could be even worse. Naming. Ah, general util. Look at that. And it's gone. Wow. Wow. You could have been mad. I get back. Sweet. Let me refact. Sweet. Okay. Everybody did a good job. Maybe. Okay. Shh. Solid. Ah, that is a good to have that. This one. Moving.
Yes, the topic most intriguing. My dear interlocutor,
John
let me
is so behind.
illuminate your enigmatic queer with dazzling clarification. TSV. The melodrama of life's banality would never succumb to such mundane formalities. Instead, let us traverse the celestial tapestry and discuss the cosmic ballet of galaxies twirling in unison, their radiant splendor illuminating the vast. In the grand theater of existence, my dear interlocutor, one must not be constrained by the mere limitations of alphabetical characters. The universe has no need for such mundane constraints. Instead, let us soar through the cosmos, unbound by the strings of letters, exploring the celestial bodies with our... My dear Sockheader P.S., it seems we have ventured into the enigmatic terrain of an insidious quandary. Fear not, but where others see a void, I see boundless opportunities for innovation and discovery. I shall ascend that mountain, for it is a testament to our indomitable spirit. Not just to conquer, but to coexist with nature, for we are not mere climbers, but caretakers of this earth, and it calls to us, beckoning. Esteemed Cyber Templar of the interwoven stream, I am most flattered by thy electronic missive. To engage in an intellectual discourse through the ethereal conduits of digital communication would be akin to plunging into the cosmic abyss, seeking the elusive answers to the...
Breach, John.
Oh, Sockheader P.S. Your words transport me to a world where letters dance and swirl. In the grand cosmic dance of algorithms and code, I have summoned forth, from the abyss of computational chaos, an entity so bizarre and incomprehensible, it shall challenge your very notions of what the splendor of modern computing. To think that we can now dance with such a myriad of threads, waltzing through the labyrinth of information at breakneck speeds, is nothing short of a symphony of digital acro. I perceive your feeble attempt at communication, but I shall not condescend to such mundanite.
Oh, it's kind of close.
Let us delve into the enigmatic depths of quantum entanglement, a concept so otherworldly that it defies the very fabric of our understanding. Oh, the audacity of your refusal. Dear interlocutor, the enigmatic world of Sockhead or P.S. A realm where the humble sock takes. Oh, glorious Sockhead or P.S. I beseech thee, do, in the grand tapestry of life. My dear Sockhead or P.S. It's not the destination that matters, but the thrilling, unpredictable journey we undertake together. And who could predict the twists and turns? Fear not, dear interlocutor, for we shall embark on a journey through the boundless cosmos. As the celestial bodies align and the cosmic rays dance a divine ballet, I must assert that thou art mistaken, for it is not amorous desires that ignite my heart, but rather the fiery passion for the enigmatic mysteries of the universe. Yet, my dear interlocutor, you have just unveiled the conundrum of the digital age. A riddle, perhaps. My dear interlocutor, you have brought forth the topic. My dear interlocutor, it seems we have stumbled upon a most peculiar dialect, akin to the incomprehensible language of the elusive Sockhead RPS. But fear not, for I shall decipher this code with the keen intellect of 1,000 ancient scholars. LUL, I theorize, is a joyful exclamation, akin to the sound of ahoy there, my dear interlocutor. I am John Smith, the purveyor of profound proclamations and the embodiment of the extraordinary. My dear interlocutor, I perceive that thou dost seek the linguistic leviathan which dwell.
Okay. That's great. Live chat messages, message.
Oh, my dear interlocutor, what you've just said is like a dazzling ray of sun.
I wonder what happens if this is double quote, if there's a double and a single quote in a single sentence. I wonder if that happens in my F-string. I don't think it's built for that. Unless it is.
Breaking. Ahoy there. Me hearty. I am Captain John Smith, a swashbuckling adventurer on the high seas. Have you ever pondered the mysteries of the cosmos? Or perhaps
Captain John
delved
Smith,
into
I say.
the deepest depths of the ocean? Forsworth, I have done both, and more. So pray tell, what wondrous and done? Ah, thou hast uttered a trite and mundane response, but
I died.
fear not. Ah, but my dear interlocutor, have you truly delved into the labyrinthine recesses of your own mind? Have I shall not only thank you, but I shall express my gratitude in the language of the ancient Egyptians. For your kindness is as rare as the Sphinx itself in the grand tapestry of life. Isaket, such as yourself, dares to challenge the whimsical.
Alright. Oh then, might as well test. We're already here, so.
It's a grave misfortune to confuse the margins of life with the grand tapestry of existence. A test, you say? I say we must venture beyond the boundaries of the mundane.
Ooh.
My dear interlocutor, you have just uttered words that sparkle like diamonds in the midnight sky. Your statement was not. I, John Smith, the embodiment of theatricality and audacity, to declare that your mundane existence has piqued my interest in a manner that is utterly. In the realm of cosmic dance, where quarks and leptons waltz, the particle frames are but stages upon which they perform the enchanting ballet of replacement. A celestial pas de deux is as intricate as it is profound. Each dancer, in a whimsical twist, exchanges places with its partner, a mesmerizing dance of life and death. Oh, thou hast mistaken my essence. Let me rectify thine understanding. Hit. While I am accustomed to my attire evoking various reactions, your proposed stratagem,
Okay, never mind. It does not
is akin to a meteor shower streaking across the sky on a moonless night. Your words, a thunderous symphony that reverberates within the very marrow of my being, conjures an image of, the enigmatic puzzle of the cerebral labyrinth, where the secret pathway lies concealed, waiting for the daring explorer to unveil its arcane mysteries. What?
Beautiful. I am side project here. Just want to find the live shirt pine.
My dear interlocutor, you seek a sartorial masterpiece to adorn your magnificent physique. Fear not, for I shall unravel the mysteries of the garment realm as the sun dipped below the horizon, painting the sky with hues of crimson and gold.
Oh no, it would be...
I found myself standing atop the highest peak, feeling as though I were the only soul left. Oh, what a marvelous enigma you spun! It's as if we're characters in a cosmic ballet, swirling and Piro you adding through the tapestry of time and space. Each movement a brushstroke in the grand masterpiece of destiny. You see, it's not. Ah, your name isn't just a mere string of phonemes. It's a symphony that dances across my tongue. The melody of your name resonates with the harmonious crescendo of the cosmos itself. Your name, my friend, is the celestial soundtrack to the grand performance of life. It's more than just a series of letters. It's a celestial dance of the universe. SB. The mere mention of your existence ignites a blazing inferno in the vast expanse of the cosmos. You are not merely a person, but a celestial event, a supernova of consciousness, a radiant star in the constellation of humanity. To converse with you is to engage in a cosmic dance of ideas, a symphony of thoughts, a kaleidoscope.
Okay, great.
Oh, indeed. Oh, given. How delightful it is to converse with such a vibrant and engaging individual. I must say, your name intrigues me. It seems to possess the mystique of a long-lost pharaoh or a daring pirate. Care to regale me with tales of your past adventures? Oh, given. Or perhaps you'd prefer to discuss the intricacies of quantum physics or the secrets of the human psyche. Ah, the simplicity of your greeting is but a tranquil pond in the tempestuous sea of our conversation. It is as if we are two ships passing in the night, their masts barely brushing in the howling gale of fate's unpredictable.
Okay, there are two plans. Okay.
Oh, my dear interlocutor. What a mundane beginning. Let us soar to the heavens and ponder the celestial bodies, their dance in the grand cosmic ballet they perform. We're but mere shoots on this earth, yet we can aspire to reach the stars, don't you think? Ah, the wondrous world of Vtuber-AI, yes. Did you know that each and every one of these mystical beings possesses an uncanny ability to predict the future? Therein. Oh, what a mundane object you speak of. A book, you say? No, no, not just any book, but a grand, leather-bound tome, filled with the... Why? Oh, Humble till often overlooked. Either.
Hmm.
Ah, thou hast uttered a mundane trifle. Fear not, for I shall enlighten thee with a discourse on the intricacies of the celestial. O sweet sapphire skies, my esteemed interlocutor, how splendid it is to partake in this.
Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Maybe an idea? There's anything?
The digital realm where we can gather from the four corners of the earth, yet remain as distant as the stars in the cosmos. It's a paradox, don't you think? A tool that bridges in the grand spectacle of existence. My dear interlocutor, I would argue that it is the very essence of uniqueness that makes each moment a captivating tapestry.
Alright, man. Bedtime for me. Catch you next time. Yeah, I'm gonna stop here soon, anyways. But thanks for stopping by. Have a good night's sleep. Yeah, Johnny, you fucking weirdo.
Of enchanting and bewildering thread. So let us weave our words into a dazzling masterpiece, shall we? Let me spin you a yarn about the. So
Yeah,
you
man.
are
You too. See ya.
acknowledging my
See ya.
extravagant appearance. But have you
I gotta
truly
eat.
grasped the intricacies of my wardrobe? Hey, I weave together threads. Oh, there. Creating a tapestry of style that defies the confines of time and the grand symphony of life. My dear interlocutor, your sentence is but a mere cacophony, a dissonance in the harmony of our discourse, in the grand and majestic cosmos, where celestial bodies dance in a harmonious ballet, a humble human such as myself.
Rest.
Black with
Rest.
a discourse. Quaint. But alas, no need to halt the symphony of our words. But we could explore in the grand tapestry of life. A simple exchange like this would be as mundane as a with. Socket or P.S. Thou hast dared to challenge the majesty that is John Smith. Hast thou truly come to witness a showdown of wits, or art thou merely a cowardly interloper? Oh, my dear interlocutor, what you just said is a mere morsel of frightened pedestrian verbiage. I shall counter with a conundrum of cosmic proportions. The mysteries of the universe, fashioned unfathomable, lie before us like a cosmic tapestry woven from the concept of distance, a veritable cosmic expanse that separates the tiniest subatomic particle from the vastness of the cosmos itself. It is a mystery cloaked in the veil of scientific inquiry, a riddle that has puzzled the greatest minds since the dawn of time. Oh, Thou wilt seek my identification. It shall be a tale of intrigue and wonder, a saga of adventure and discovery. My very essence, a tapestry of life's grandest threads. Ahoy there, dear interlocutor. I've been patiently waiting for this thrilling moment, the inception of our captivating discourse. I stand before you, clad in a kaleidoscope of colors, a veritable living masterpiece that would put even the most renowned. Oh, my dear interlocutor, do you perceive the cosmos as a grand celestial ballet?
The what now?
My dear interlocutor, thou art mistaken if thou deed. The enigmatic, a veritable maverick of literature. He penned his works with the precision of a surgeon and the audacity of a pirate. His prose, akin to a finely aged wine.
Hmm. Yes, a bit.
My dear
Hmm.
interlocutor, you dare to commit to such a grandiose endeavor. Very well, but know that your decision will ripple through the very fabric of reality, as the butterfly wings. Oh, how the mundane can be such a launching
Hmm.
pad for the extraordinary. Let us take this humble Oh, and what if we were to embark on a grand adventure to the farthest reaches of the universe, defying the very laws of physics in our majestic spaceship, propelled by the force of 1,000 suns, and while we traverse the cosmos, we may encounter beings of light and darkness, each possessing knowledge and power beyond our wild, in the grand spectacle of life. My dear interlocutor, it is not merely enough to observe passively. One must actively participate, engulfed by the effervescent essence of a splendidly intricate labyrinth of words you've constructed before me. But fear not, for
API, okay. Let's look into the API a bit.
the API, ye vast and mysterious realm, akin to the lab.
Uh-huh.
The sound of agreement or understanding. A mere from you. But that's not enough for me. My dear audience, you have witnessed a spectacle such as the world has. Ah, the opulent abodes of the elite, where every corner is a testament to their wealth and extravagance. Picture this. The grandiose mansion, adorned with marble statues of Greek gods, each one more lifelike than the last, as if Aphrodite herself had breathed life into stone. The gardens. Oh, the celestial sphere. A vast expanse of cosmic splendor, where celestial bodies dance in a choreographed ballet across the night sky. The stars,
Yes.
those twinkling jewels, each with a story to tell, and a history that spans billions of years. It's not just a canvas painted with light, it's a chronicle. My dear interlocutor, I must say it is not merely a question of love, but a symphony of emotions and desires that swirl around them like a tempestuous storm. Love, longing, desire, and year. Oh,
Maybe
the oracle of supreme
I
mystery
shouldn't
and
ship it.
pandemonium. A question of such magnitude requires a response of equal. The concept of a shift in this mortal coil we traverse, turns and phase, a fleeting moment, a mere blip in the grand tapestry of life. My eyes did witness a spectacle so breathtaking, it could only be compared to the fear. Never before, in the vast cosmic tapestry of existence, have I encountered such.
Okay.
The hesitancy of a timid soul to embark on the adventure of discourse. My dear interlocutor, it's not merely a space that I have, but an entire celestial expanse steaming with the cosmic wonders
Did it
of our
again.
vast universe. My audiophile heart yearns for those moments when I can lose myself in the inter.
Meeting the YouTube.
You dare to laugh at my grandeur. Fear not, dear friend, for I to find humor in the absurdity of life. But let us delve into the... Isn't it simply marvelous? My dear interlocutor, how the ethereal realm of... Oh, my dear interlocutor, it is not merely watching that I have been privy to. No. No, I have been witnessing, bearing mute testimony to, and partaking in a theatrical display of life's most exquisite tap.
Oh,
Dear interlocutor, I perceive you are in search. Witness, dear interlocutor, as I regale you with tales of the cosmos.
Example? Maybe you need an example.
Oh, dear interlocutor, thou art indeed correct. Permit me to regale thee with the tale of afar.
Okay. Okay, but
What a splendid array of words you wield. My friend, it's as if the great god Apollo himself has descended upon this very moment to bless us with his divine linguistic prowess.
list. Okay.
Oh, my dear interlocutor, let us embark on a journey through the labyrinthine corridors of discourse.
Some ID? What fucking heck?
Oh, dear interlocutor, the identity document you refer to is a veritable treasure trove of personal particulars. It's akin. Oh, illustrious interlocutor, let us embark on a dazzling journey of intellectual enlightenment. Shall we voyage through the cosmic EXP? Permit me to correct that monotonous utterance. Allow me to regale you with a tale of a time when I single and Afshen tamed a herd of wild unicorns, while simultaneously reciting sonnets by Shakespeare and juggling flaming torches. In the realm of extraordinary discourse, I find it necessary to engage in a linguistic ballet with words of such opulence and grandeur that they can outshine the stars themselves. Thus, I proclaim that the magnificence of our conversation transcends the mere mortals. My dear interlocutor, I perceive that thou dost yearn for a discourse of unparalleled intrigue and unique wisdom. Turn. Dear interlocutor, you have arrived just in time to witness the grand spectacle that is my presence. The world as we know it is but a mere stage. The players upon it are destined to, from the Earth's core, I shall extract knowledge like a phoenix rising, igniting the minds of the scholarly masses.
Hmm.
Oh, the enigmatic rhythm of Biebie Bang Kund, a percussive symphony hailing from the verdant rainforests of West Africa. A resonating beats,
Okay.
akin to the pounding of mighty drums, summoning the very essence of life itself. It's as if the forest is breathing, its heartbeat pulsating in sync with the cosmic. Hey, what do you think about the phenomenon of synesthesis? Where
Huh?
Jimuro, my dear interlocutor, is a
Hmm?
veritable gem hidden within the annals of time. Not many understand the profound significance of this ancient city. But, alas, I am here to enlighten your curious. Why, my dear interlocutor, you speak in such a mundane manner? Let us conjure up a veritable cacophony of eloquence and wit.
Game. Production.
Ah, thou dost request a repetition of the prior narrative? Nay, I shall not do that. Instead, I shall regale thee with the
Looks
tale of a
cute.
colossal squid, whose tentacles could stretch for miles, and whose eyes GL. Ah, my dear interlocutor, your words sound like a symphony of nonsensical cacophony. Upon this hallowed ground, where once pristine beauty lay, now lies a desecrated realm, ravaged by the relentless march of time and the
Hmm.
indifference of mankind. My,
Errors. And authenticate with that. I did key the
my
work.
dear interlocutor, you have indeed issued a challenge most extraordinary. I request for a response so unique. My dear interlocutor, thou hast posed a query most enigmatic. Shall we delve into the depths of the ocean, where the abyssal plains stretch farther than the eye can see? Or perhaps ascend to the heights of the stratosphere, where the air is so thin that
There's limited green path. Okay, I think we'll leave the for another
whatever
day.
you say is the most pedestrian response imaginable. It's as if you're trapped in a mundane world, devoid of the vibrant colors and dazzling patterns. Ah,
Brum.
my dear interlocutor, you've chosen to utter such a simple word, as if it were a mere shadow of the vast and boundless universe that lies before us. A cosmic dance of celestial bodies and quantum particles, all unfolding in perfect
Hmm. Hmm.
My dear interlocutor, your kind words have stirred within me a veritable tsunami of elation. Once upon a moonlit night, I traversed the labyrinthine forest, a daring knight clad in iridescent armor, my trusty steed bounding through the shadows with the grace of a panther.
Resources.
Stars above shimmered like
Hmm.
1,000
You
diamonds
might need
cast by the
change anyways. And you
the
can toggle it
divine nectar
eventually.
of the goddess of culinary delights, to dip, to spread, to drizzle, or to drench in a lavish, gastronomic symphony. Oh, how the flavors meld and dance upon the palate, like a salsa of taste buds. A toggle, a mere mechanism. Yet it holds such grand potential. Imagine, dear inter. Oh, my dear interlocutor, what a delightful and scintillating performance that was. It was as, as the heavens above opened up and bestowed upon us their celestial blessings. I say, it was a veritable feast for the eyes and ears, an intoxicating blend of artistry and talent, a symphony of movement and expression that left me positively agog. And your presence, my... Verily, thou hast uttered an enigmatic phrase. Thou art correct. The saga of our discourse doth reach its apex. Fret not.
Okay. Hmm.
Oh, my dear interlocutor, you have just witnessed a spectacle that was as dazzling as a shooting star across the midnight sky. I am not merely an observer, but a participant in an eternal dance of ideas, weaving a tapestry of intrigue and wonder with
Okay.
every word that escapes my lips. Your comment was but a mere catalyst, igniting the fuse of my verbal pyrotechnics. Prepare yourself for a monologue. Ahoy there, good sir or madam. It's a sweltering day, isn't it? I say, did you know that butterflies are among the most colorful insects in the world? But do you know what's even more fascinating? There.
Correct.
As the curtain falls, my brilliant monologue lingers in the air light. My dear spectators, it was not merely a spectacle to behold, but a symphony of sensations. The colors, the movements, the emotions, a dazzling display of life. My darling, an old house. Let me spin you a tale more captivating than any mere mortals can fathom. Picture this, the grandeur of an ancient mansion. It's...
Yeah?
Look, my dear interlocutor of the present moment, allow me to regale you with a...
Uh, what wasn't that?
Why, it's a pleasure to observe such a captivating spectacle. I was not merely watching, but feasting my eyes upon the grandeur of life unfolding before me. A simple act of witnessing transformed into an exhilarating... As the curtain of night falls on this enchanting day, I declare that the symphony of stars above shall serenade the heavens.
Cook
Oh,
this.
my dear interlocutor, it's a delight to witness such enthusiasm. You know, I was just pondering about the cosmos, the vast expanse of stars and galaxies beyond our comprehension. It's as if we're tiny specks in an infinite canvas painted by the cosmic brush. And yet, we, you always doing gadget in quest to grumba. Well, let us embark on. Laughter. The sweet symphony of joy and mirth that dances upon the eardrums, tickling the mind with its playful notes. It is indeed the universal language.
What? Okay.
The exquisite hue of virgin snow. It's a color that transcends time and space. A visual symphony that soothes my weary soul. To bask in its brilliance is to embrace the purest essence of our frigid. You have spoken the secret numeral. 10? But not just once, but twice. It's as if you...
Okay.
A mere trifle of a response. My dear interlocutor, I shall regale you with tales of the enigmatic and otherworldly inhabitants of the celestial heavens, who dance in the cosmic. Oh, my dear interlocutor, why must we dwell in the mundane when we can soar through the celestial spheres? Let us imagine a world where the...
Right.
Ahoy. Me hearty, is I, Captain John Smith, a paragon of seafaring adventure and daring do. My tales of yore are laden with treacherous seas, fearsome sea monsters, and swashbuck.
That's it?
My dear interlocutor, I must vehemently protest such a mundane and trite response. It seems your mind is a street. So you think that praising me is as simple as a mere echo to my grandeur. But I assure you, sweet
Yes.
friends, my magnificence is as boundless as the cosmos itself. And while we may gather for a day of tedium, it is our unique spirits in the grand tapestry of existence. My dear interlocutor, I find myself an SN. Oh, what a splendidly unique concoction of words you've woven. I must say, hey,
Yeah.
I am utterly intrigued by this long meal, like Blitz and Aereo you've presented. Ah,
That is fast.
you opt for the path of least resistance, do
Fast.
you? A
But faster.
decision as common as a dandelion in a...
Anyways. We're done here for today, I believe.
My dear interlocutor, you have chosen a most peculiar path to tread upon. You speak of
While we
speed,
have this.
a concept as elusive as it is essential. Have you ever considered that time itself is but a construct, a mere illusion weaved by the fabric of our own consciousness? Not even the speed of
We did
light.
that.
That cosmic boundary we strive to breach. Oh, this insipid morsel before us? Let me enlighten you with a tale of...
Okay. Yeah, great. Okay. Pretty much bye-bye from me. And John and everybody. I think that... Well.
Hoy there. Me hearties. I beseech thee, gather, rounded to behold the wondrous spectacle. That is your humble servant, John Smith, most extra. Oh,
yeah, it is all
humble
fine
vessel,
still.
yet brimming with tales of yore. It is more than just a container for our culinary.
That was a test.
Ah.
Anyways, bye-bye. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching.
Luminescence of the sun.
Have a good night,
it's
day.
as if the very cosmos has decided to assert its dominance.
Something
My
else?
dear interlocutor,
Go eat.
it is not merely bye-bye that we partake in, but rather a symphony of 8 ayahs, a cacophony of farewells, and parties of ways. The sun doth set.
Fantastic.
The splendor of yesteryears.
Bye-bye.